Hello everyone, welcome. Happy weekend, hope you all had a good week. Apologies for the slightly delayed start today. I would have started on time for once. The Elgato Facecam software had decided to uninstall itself from my machine. I didn't ask it to uninstall, I didn't ask it to update. It was there yesterday. It wasn't there when I went to start the stream. Browsed into program files where it was supposed to be, and it was just an empty folder. So I've installed it again. Had to redo all of my OBS scenes. Had to remove and re-add the camera to get it to show back up. But I think it's working now. So fingers crossed we don't have any other issues. Welcome in Eltibago Harry. Elfie, who is first for the 16th time. I think Elfie might be hogging that first button a bit. Come on, someone else needs to get in there first next time. And hello Alex, and hello Izzy the Penguin, my favourite penguin, and hello Sarah. Hello. Sarah, I was hoping you'd be able to come to this stream because I think you recommended this game to me, or at least you are one of the people who recommended this game to me. I think by the time you recommended it, I'd already decided to play it because the game's developer came into my stream and said you should play it. Now, I don't know if they'll be here today. I have announced on their Discord that I'm doing this stream, so they might be. But even if they're not, they might be able to watch the VOD later. So that would be good. I'm sure it feels good as a developer to see people are playing your game. Hello Ren, welcome into you as well. LTBago says, why would I deny LV55 their first claim? Well, that's the whole point of the first LTBago. If you're first, then it's yours. You snooze, you lose. Several Stars says it's a very Emma game in relation to Teeny Tiny Trains. I haven't played it yet. I'm now expecting there to be botany involved, or at the very least, everything should be purple. So I hope you haven't. I hope it doesn't disappoint now, Sarah, that you've promised that. Either that or it will be incredibly difficult and I'll struggle with it. And that's what you mean by an Emma game. I do have a bit of a reputation at this point. Thank you everybody for redeeming your flowers of the day. Eltibago also mentioned technical problems with it's basically software provided by hardware manufacturers, I think, is the weak point. There are these companies that make hardware, and regardless of how good the hardware is, the software that comes with it is inevitably rubbish. I think printer manufacturers are the single worst offenders in that regard, but it seems to be a fairly universal thing. Let's see what flowers everybody got. Harry has a corky fruited water drop wort. Eltibago has a bittersweet. Elfie has a bush fetch. Alex has Devil's Bit Scabious. Now that is a special one, Alex. I actually recorded one of them only a couple of miles from where I live, and it was the first time it had been recorded at that site. An old coal mining spoil heap. Izzy has a wood anemone. Sarah, you haven't redeemed your flower of the day. Don't forget that. Ren has a sheep sorrel. And hello to Piper, who has a creeping sankfoil. Welcome in, Piper. Hope you're doing well this evening. And Verdsky. Verdsky is here. Hello, Verdsky. Verdsky, you are so awesome. And I still haven't got a shout out button for you, which is no good at all. I have one for Sarah with Stars though. I'm gonna be naughty and do 2 shout outs. I'm gonna shout out Sarah with Stars using the button, and I'm gonna shout out Verdsky using the shout out command. And you should go and follow both of them immediately. Verdsky does crosswords, and she has her own theme song when we finish the crossword, which is amazing. And then she does gameplay afterwards, but I'm usually in bed by that time. She is based in Canada, so works on that time zone. But anybody watching from North America or just watching from Europe and tends to be around later, definitely check out Verdsky. Sarah is the exact opposite, tends to stream in the mornings or midday UK times. Plays a lot of cozy games. Cult of the Lamb recently with Twitch integration, so viewers can become members of the cult. Which is quite fun. So yeah, no matter what time of the day you're active, I have a streamer recommendation for you. Mac says, thanks, I'm well between couch and PC in the Ad TV times, and nice to see you and chat too. Played today this Terrascape. Nice game, village builder, a bit dwarf-like but different. Okay, Piper, that's interesting. I haven't played that one yet. I think it might be on my list of games to check out at some point. Let me just check I'm thinking of the right game. Yes, I saw that one. And yeah, I thought, yeah, it definitely seems to be dwarf inspired. On account of it's building a landscape out of hexagons, but I haven't actually tried it yet. So thank you for the recommendation, Piper. Vertsky says, you are so awesome. I'm just happy to be a Gertchie fan. Well, that's very sweet of you, Vertsky. I'm happy to be a Verdsky fan. I have been a Verdsky fan for a long time. I've been a Verdsky fan longer than I've been streaming. There's not many people on Twitch I've been following for that long. In fact, I think there's only one person I've been following longer than Verdsky, which is Dragon Girl, because I've been following her for like 5 years. Verdsky is awesome person. Yeah, see, so LT Bago is the perfect example of somebody who doesn't mind being up late, being unhinged in Vertsky's chat. At 1 a.m. this morning. Yes, I just managed to pop into Verd's stream. I mean, to me it was yesterday, but I suppose it was technically this morning. And T-Bagger was there. Sarah says, we talked about you lots today, Emma, because Jess posted pics of her new houseplants in Discord. I did see that picture, Sarah, and I gave a little heart react. But yes, that has reminded me I need to be more on the ball with posting my own plant pictures in Discord. I just haven't been doing much botany this week, so but I have, several tens of thousands of photos in my archive. So throughout the winter, I'll dig through that and try and pull out some interesting flowers to show everyone. Remind them of the spring and the summer when everything is a bit more lively outside. T-Bagger was also hanging out in Sarah's chat this morning. Yeah, I have this little thing called work, which gets in the way of me watching my favourite streamers, especially the ones who stream in the early hours in the morning, my time, but also the ones who stream while I'm at work. Rest assured, both of you and everybody else I follow, I would lurk in your stream every moment of it if only I could. You are all awesome. If you weren't awesome, I wouldn't be following you. Vertsky says new houseplants are so exciting. They are, Vertsky, they are. I know. I count myself fortunate to have, albeit a small garden. At least I have one, and I can get excited about outdoor plants as well. But, well, Vertsky has just seen another set of photos. This is not the first time I've subjected Verdsky's Discord to my photos of my friend's garden, which is absolutely enormous, and I'm very jealous and also very privileged to even be allowed to see it. Piper says, was not so expensive in the moment, that's why I get it. German production too. Yeah, there seems to be a thing with German developers making that sort of game. Of course, Dorf Romantic had a German developer as well. Piper says, been more in the background again. Now have a look here and there. No problem. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for dropping in. Shall we get some gameplay started? Might be a good idea. Verdsky says, I'm so greedy, I ate those pics up with my whole heart. Thank you. Not very mobile at the moment, so a jaunt of that nature is not in the cards. So lovely to see it through your eyes. Well, thank you, Verdsky. And that was only in a friend's garden, but I will try to send you photos of my botany adventures as well, some of which are a challenge even for me. There's some very steep hills around here. I'm sorry to hear you're not in the best of health, Verdsky, and I really wish you all the best. And I hope things improve soon. Let me send to Verdsky. Verdsky has been struggling a lot lately. Verdsky has been having migraines and stuff as well, and this she has this new emote which I think sums up the situation pretty well. Versky says, I think when you went to that friend's farm/garden last year, it was celebrating. Glad you got to go back. Yeah, well, I do go back. I have been, you see, I've been in winter before, but I think the plants are not quite as spectacular then. And that was actually the place I went to change my name when I changed my name to Emma, because we were still in lockdown and I couldn't legally go into somebody's house. I needed somewhere to go, have people sign the paperwork. But yeah. It's not a farm, Verdsky, it is just a garden, but it's she owns a very large. You would never get it on a modern development. They own the land all the way down the hill from their house, and they've repeatedly had to resist attempts by property developers to buy it and turn it into more houses. But yes, they have chickens. Verdsky says, my body is being a jerk, but we maintain it'll be alright. I'm working hard. I'm very glad to hear that, Verdsky. Welcome in Luke, who says trains. Yes, trains. Not just trains either, but teeny tiny trains. Or at least there would be if I wasn't so distracted by chat. But you know, I come from the Ophelia school of live streaming. It's if you just wanted to watch someone play a game, you could do that on YouTube. We are here to chat as well. Tibago says there was a redeem before you start. Oh, there was. Yeah. Verdsky redeemed show outfit, and it got buried in a pile of flowers, and I didn't see it. I am very sorry, Verdsky. I will do that now, and also welcome in Liari. My other also favouriteist penguin. Thank you for redeeming your flower. And hello to Wow I Plays, who says, hey everyone, hope everyone's having a nice day. Ready for some small trains? We will be having small trains in just a minute. Verdsky wanted to see my outfit just quickly before we start. Fairly plain one today, but I have my trademark floral top on. Okay, didn't fall over. I'll count that as a success. Oh, Wow I Plays. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower. Yeah, for anybody who's not used that redeem before. When I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist. It's my true passion. So I have this little redeem that just counts how many streams you've been to, but it also gives you a random British wildflower every time. And wow, I Blaze has hit the jackpot on the very first redeem by getting Harebell. Harebell is probably my favourite flower, certainly one of my favourites. And it's actually the one, the emote that the bot uses to announce your flower. Use a Harebell. So that's what it looks like. It is a really, really lovely flower. The Ari says, quickly saying hi before I have to go pick up my son. Okay. Well, thanks for dropping by, the Ari. Sorry you didn't catch any gameplay. Maybe I'll see you again later. Perfect spinny, says Verdsky. Well, places look comfy. Yes, I love this top. It is stretchy but comfy, and I just feel happier if I'm wearing something with flowers on it, and this is probably the most floral item that I own. The skirt is okay as well. It doesn't have pockets. As I'm sure you know, women's stuff is deprived of pockets in so many cases, and it's always exciting when you find some. I tend to... Often when I'm out in public, I'm wearing very practical denim skirts, and that is partly because they're hard wearing for botany purposes, but also because they have pockets. I have to admit is one of the main reasons. Wow, that is a lot of spin emotes. I'm so glad I got that emote. I think it's probably like my second most used already. Izzy says, oh, in spinny skirt news, which is apparently a thing now. I got a new to me spinny skirt at a clothes swap this week. It's fantastic and very floral. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one who appreciates these things, Izzy. I don't know if you're comfortable posting a picture, but if so, you're welcome to share it in the Discord. Hello, fellow penguin. Yes, it's always nice when my two penguin friends cross paths. Both of you have some awesome emotes and are best penguin. Sarah says, resilience is one of the hardest physical and mental traits to maintain. Tversky, the energy you give others is a superpower. That's so sweet of you, Sarah. Yeah, I think Sarah and Verdsky, I don't know if you've ever seen each other's streams. They're sort of completely opposite times of day. I think you both would find quite some common ground. T-Bagger says, oh, there was a post. T-Bagger says, I saw the post. Foyer seems like a delight, and Izzy says she's a wonderful friend. That's so lovely. Right, I can't put the gameplay off any longer, can I? Let's see if, given the technical problems we've had so far, pressing this button actually brings up the game. Yes, it does. Could be some sound as well. As usual, I will try and keep the volume at a good level, but let me know if things are not quite right. If you can't hear me or the game, and I will do my best to address that. So yeah, this is a game called Teeny Tiny Trains. It is available on Steam, and yeah, I guess it's not a solo developer. So somebody in the dev team came into my stream a couple of weeks ago and said I should try it, and so the Stars also said I should try it. So here we are. All I know about it so far is that it has trains, and they are teeny tiny. Okay, we have lots of levels. Start with the first one. What do you prefer? Do you prefer placing tracks or drawing tracks? You can always change this option in the pause or settings menu. Let's go with placing for now and then maybe change it later. Welcome to Teeny Tiny Trains, a small train puzzle adventure. Press that and drag across the grid to draw tracks. Okay. except I said I prefer placing, so... okay, first bug in the game. The tutorial tells you how to draw even if you selected I prefer to place. By the way, behind my face cam, there are things. There's a play button and a speed control. It also says Journey 0 in the top right. I think I'll keep my face cam here. You can tell when the trains are moving, so you don't need to see the play button. I think that's probably fine. And there it goes. That is indeed teeny tiny. Game lives up to expectations so far. And I got an achievement. It's nice. Okay, yeah. Good squares. Yeah. I think we're still just placing. Yeah, that's the drag thing. I don't know which I prefer, to be honest. And then there's a rotate button. Do I actually have to? I'm just thinking about how these tracks work in real life, where you would have a hole in one end of the track and you'd have a little point in the other end. And I'm thinking, do you need to line up the holes and the points? But it looks like the game is taking care of that for you, which is good news. I would not want to have to factor that in as well. It hasn't actually said, but I'm assuming the blue one is going to the blue and the red to the red and the green to the green. That's what I've set up. That certainly worked. Journey 14. Oh, is that how many rails I used? That might be how many rails I used. Which is fairly obvious at the moment, but I guess minimising the number of rails might become a challenge later on. What a mess. Someone left a mess in this room. You will need to clean up to proceed. Okay, right click on tracks to delete them. Right click and click that. You can also use the bin feature to delete all tracks. Are you sure? Yes. All tracks are gone. So these little wooden trees, yes, they are obstacles. I can't build a train on them. Hopefully I can go in both ends of this thing. It looks like there's a checkerboard pattern on both sides, so I'm guessing this is allowed. Presumably this lights up gold if you get the fewest number of tracks or something like that. I'll have to, at some point, I'll inevitably fail to get the fewest number of tracks, and then we'll see what it looks like when you don't. Press a track segment with a flip-flop sticker to set the direction before a train starts its journey. Each time a train passes over the flip-flop, it will flip, changing the direction for the following train. Okay, yeah, this is starting to get tricky then. So if I was to run this right now, presumably the train would end up... yeah, okay. Great animation. I got an achievement for crashing my train. So I need to do that. Okay. And then, okay, if another train was to come, it would go that way. I understand. But that train driver in trouble, says LT Bago. Yes. I don't know canonically how these trains are moving. They're obviously supposed to be the little wooden toy trains, which Usually, the ones on this size, they don't actually have their own power. You just have to push them around manually. But maybe there are battery-powered ones. Hopefully, Egg Potato Man is not involved in any way. He was the train driver in Cosmic Express. Maybe he's in there. Who knows? Okay, Ren has an alternative theory, which is that the trains are driven by termites. Sure, Ren, we'll go with that. Obstacles are areas on the board where tracks cannot be placed. Plan your routes around them to keep your trains running smoothly. Yeah, okay, so that's going to be these trees. So good. I put the speed up to 4 times somehow. I might not have meant to do that. Bago says, these tracks were set up in every toy shop in the 80s. Never had one though, we were poor as dirt. Yes, I had a plastic one that was similar design, but probably cheaper than the wooden ones. I remember when I was small playing with a wooden one once that a family we knew had, but I never owned one of my own. It's a constant in life. From the moment you're born, model railways are expensive. Is always a constant. Ren says, can you imagine a little termite with a striped hat and overalls? That's an interesting picture you've put in my head now, then. Okay, what do we do here? So we've got 2 red dots on these and 2 red dots on these. I assume it doesn't matter which one goes to which. I am going to wonder what happens if you try to crash 2 trains into each other. Whether that's something you have to be concerned with. So I'm going to try that first. Okay, it is indeed something you have to be concerned with. And I got an achievement for crashing my trains into each other instead of into a tree. But I think I can just replace it with this piece and then everything works. Alex says, I love those. Friends had one as well. Yes. I'm glad we have shared experiences of playing with these trains as a child. Also, one point in this game's favour, which I've just discovered, I can tab out of it and it doesn't pause or stop playing music. So many games, including many I've streamed myself, are awkward to stream because the game either pauses or just outright blacks out the screen in some cases, and the music cuts out when you tab out. It never used to be a problem. I think a lot of older games do that because just nobody thought that the player would ever need to tab out the game. But yeah, streaming is a thing now, so I'm glad that works. Okay, this looks simple enough. Just let me... Oh, that's the draw mode. I'm wondering... Yeah, this is probably just going to be quicker. I'll stick with that. So blue goes to blue, red goes to red. Ren says, I inherited a partial N-scale electric train. We built Lego structures for it to drive through and project shadows on the walls with its tiny front lights. Yeah, as I say, I had a plastic train set that was Lego compatible when I was younger. And model railways are always one of those things that I kind of fancied doing at some point in my life if I had unlimited money and time. But I don't. So, yeah, I'll stick to playing train-themed games on my computer. Many of them on stream. I do like trains. I'm not like a anorak in sort of train spotter person, but I do like trains. And I've played quite a few train-themed games recently. Obviously, Cosmic Express. But also Factorio has a lot of trains, and I'll probably be streaming that once the expansion comes out. There's a game called Railbound that was in one of my polls. It didn't win, but I'll probably still stream it at some point. That's a puzzle game based on trains. There's always Open TTD, of course. I'm old enough that I played Transport Tycoon when it was just Transport Tycoon many years ago. Which I've played a fair bit of. El Tibago says the number of gamers that won't let you mouse out of the game, even in borderless windowed mode, to not designed for multiple monitor setups. Yeah, I know. I've discovered that. It's not so much the multiple monitor. It's just even if I only had one monitor, I just want to tab out of the game. I mean, it could be worse. Half-Life was the original Half-Life was notorious for crashing if you tried to tab out. At least most modern games don't do that. Ren says my problem is lack of space for a model railway setup. I mean, lack of space is a concern for me, but it's not my primary concern, which would be lack of money and time. Space is probably third on the list. But if I had unlimited money and time, I could acquire more space, so... Luke says, do you like the cute aspect or the train part more of this game? I do like the style of it. I think that's a nice way to present the puzzles. So far the puzzles have all been pretty easy. I suspect they're going to increase in difficulty. We are still only 10 levels in and on chapter 1. And I'm sure Sarah wouldn't have said it's an Emma game unless it got really hard near the end. Izzy says these kids don't know what it's like to have to place track one piece at a time. Right, this is just going to crash, isn't it? So we can't do that. But we can go this way then. How do I... Okay. This seems slightly awkward to convince it to turn at the start. That's okay. Yeah, back in the day, I always think people who've grown up with Minecraft but never had Lego, they don't know what it's like to get halfway through building something and then you run out of bricks. Back in my day, you had finite resources to build something. None of this infinite procedurally generated world nonsense. You had a box of bricks. Luke says those games that force you to full screen, can't change monitor or correct resolution. Yeah, to be honest, I mostly just don't stream games like that. Now then, this level seems oddly easy. I wonder if there's a catch. El Tibago says, I haven't found a game yet that won't let me shift Windows key arrow to change monitor. Yeah, that's a function of Windows itself, so I think that usually works. Hyper sneaking in again. Hyper says, I got as a child railroad like this. Yes, we were all just saying that, in fact. Well, some of us were saying it. Most of us were saying we couldn't afford one, but we got to play with someone else's. No problem. Thank you for sneaking in again, Piper. Yes, I much as I do appreciate the existence of games like Minecraft, there is something about physically building things out of Lego that I do enjoy. Those of you in my Discord will have seen I did post a Lego build I did recently from their botany set. Unsurprisingly, I did some some wildflowers. Easy says, and if you ran out, you had to convince the adults to buy more. Yeah, again, cost. Lego is surprisingly expensive. I mostly had an off-brand Lego that was cheaper, and to be honest, just as good. Piper says Playmobil was boring to me. Yeah, I actually had Playmobil as well, Piper. I don't know how universal that was. That was more like pre-made things rather than just bricks that you had to build your own thing out of. Izzy says they had excuses like we can't afford it or we don't have the room. They are good excuses. They are excuses I retain to this day in many cases. Now that I have a mortgage to pay. Hello Stoic, welcome in. Thank you so much for the look. Stoic says I gotta go outside back in a bit. Appreciate you. Thank you for the appreciation. We're trying a new game today called Teeny Tiny Trains. So far the trains have indeed been teeny and tiny. And the levels have been very easy. But I'm sure we can rush through these easy levels and get on to some harder ones. Alex says, my mum decided to pull out a childhood trick of her own, giving me a pet rock. No, I never had a pet rock. Although I do have... I have this. It's a pebble. It's a pebble from... I can't remember the place. It's a pebble from somewhere on the west coast of England, which I picked up and then carried all the way to the east coast. And the tradition is you throw it in the sea afterwards, but I decided to keep it as a memento of having walked across the country. It's just a pebble from a shingle beach, but it's the closest thing I have to a pet rock, so there we go. Tibago says, I hope you didn't take that off a beach lawbreaker. Not always, Tibago. Some beaches have a sign saying you can't take shingle off, like Chesil Beach, but some you can. It depends where it is. Izzy says that 9-year-old Izzy did not understand the concept of money and space. Yes, it was a rude awakening to the adult world, wasn't it? When you realised you had to actually work to pay for everything. Lucas has a long list of games that cause problems in full screen. Yes, definitely plus points to this one for not having those problems. Train delaying. Strategically set your tracks to control train order, aligning with the colour sequence indicated by goal markers to pass levels. Calculated planning prevents collisions and ensures smooth operation of your railway system. Right, I see. Yeah, so we're getting into more exciting things now. So if I think I understand how I'm reading these indicators. This says that the red train is going to come out first. Yeah, and then the blue one. Or is it blue and then red? Hang on, let me just... Okay, blue then red. Right, so you read from front to back on top of the train station, I guess, but you can also click on it. And then is this telling me? Yeah, so this is reading. How do you read these then? Is it always just left to right? Maybe it's always just left to right. Either that or it's back to front on the entrance and front to back on the exit. But yeah, basically we need to have the red train finish first, even though it started second. So we want to do something where we like branch off the track. Yeah, that way. And then come back. And I think that does what we want. Because the red one's going to get there first. still minimum number of rails, I guess. Ren says it's the follow-up product Travelling Companion Rock. Yes, exactly. El Dibago says Coastal Protection Act 1949. The removal of any natural materials such as sand and pebbles from public beaches in the UK is illegal. In that case, Dibago, anyone who has ever visited a beach has broken the law. Are you telling me you've never got home from a beach and found sand in your shoes? Because if so, you've removed it from the beach. Especially sometimes when we were younger, you're finding sand for days afterwards. Ren says, oh, it confused me that the switch marker is red. I thought that meant only the red train would go that way. I think, if I understand the tutorial from earlier, it alternates each time. So the first train to hit it will go the way it's pointing, and then it will flip, and the second train will go the other way. Yeah, it's not obvious how to read the markers on top of the buildings, but I think I get it. Anyway, we completed Chapter 1, Chapter 2 unlocked. You may now play Chapter 2 from the Chapter Select menu. If you press this button. I wonder how many chapters there are. Oh, okay, that's not the whole of Chapter 1. Sorry, that's just enough of Chapter 1 that Chapter 2 has unlocked. There are actually 15 more levels in Chapter 1. I'll probably finish Chapter 1 then, since I suspect that's going to be the easiest puzzles. Okay, yeah, how to make a junction. Welcome in the last Rosie, who says, I'm here, I'm queer, and glad to be here. You're in good company, Rosie. At least with the queer part. I assume my other viewers are glad to be here. You never know, but let's hope so. Hope you're having a good week, Rosie. Good to see you again. Feel free to collect your daily flower if you would like one. It goes for everyone here if you would like a daily flower. We are playing a lovely little cozy puzzle game called Teeny Tiny Trains today. And I think the fact that there's 2 red dots on this just means the trains can go either way, so it doesn't matter which way I put the junction. Rosie says, I'm doing better knowing my girlfriend is letting me move in after my parents kicked me out on the 1st of next year. That is awesome news, Rosie. I'm glad to hear you have a safe place to live. And also awesome to hear that things are good between you and your girlfriend, of course. Yes, thank you for the hugs, Harry. I will send a hug of my own. Altibago says, I'm here, I'm dear, and Shikanoko Noko Noko Koshitandan. That doesn't rhyme, Tibago. Rosie, thank you so much for redeeming your first ever flower of the day, a scentless mayweed. Scentless mayweed can be distinguished from scented mayweed, which looks very similar, by the fact that it doesn't have a scent. Whoever named these plants knew what they were doing. Okay, this level is a little more interesting. We have yeah, both trains are going to have to share this railway here. So we want to ensure that... Okay, the red one's going to join first. It's got a shorter track, so we want the red one to come off first. So this needs to be pointing that way. I think that's right. By the way, I hope whatever you said in Japanese wasn't rude, Kibago, because I don't actually speak it. But you're a moderator, so it's up to you to enforce the behaviour in my channel, I guess. I don't know, Dibago. one day you're going to tell us something in Welsh and it's actually going to be something rude and you'll say it means something else. And we'll be none the wiser because Welsh is all Greek to us. Okay, blue train is coming out first, so that way around. Probably turn the speed up on this. Okay, 2 blue trains and 2 red trains. Nothing wrong with having them share a track, I hope. Okay, looks good. Sarah says Tibago is an angel. I've heard many words used to describe El Tibago, and that's not one of them. But you're right. He's very well behaved in my streams. I agree. Okay, so yeah, we did discover this already when we made our trains crash into each other. You can cross a track straight over another track. Although, do we even want to do that here? Because... Oh, actually, yeah, we do, because the blue train's finished. I was thinking, do we not just do this? But then the red train would finish first, and we don't want that. We want the blue train to finish first. Presumably this fails global. Yeah, okay, they just crash into each other. Ah, I got an achievement for making the trains finish in the wrong order. Okay, note to self, do as much wrong in this game as possible. Apart from the very first level, where I got an achievement for beating a level, every other achievement I've got has been for doing something wrong. Okay, I think what it's getting at is to do something like this. And blue one ends first. Altipago says, my knowledge of Klingon curse words is better than Welsh. But if you could tell the difference, is questionable. Yeah, I wonder which one is more widely spoken, Klingon or Welsh. On the one hand, Welsh actually has national recognition as a language and is taught in schools. On the other hand, there's a lot of nerds out there. I suspect Welsh is probably more common, fluently spoken. I think Ophelia can speak some Klingon, actually. I'm fairly sure she can't speak Welsh, but I don't recall. She speaks a lot of languages, I know that. Right, this looks good, apart from the small fact that we need to have the red one enter first. So, let's send the blue one this way, and then do this. I do wonder if that's the shortest possible length now. Still gave me a gold one. Okay, red finishing first again. So this is a little more tricky because I can't just put a track in here because then the red is always going to be longer than the blue. I need to do some sort of... we can't do a loop-de-loop because they're going to crash into each other if we do a loop-de-loop. That, I guess, is the answer. Put the red one first. There we go. Okay, red first. So we want red. We always want red to have the shortest possible path to get to the exit, I think. And then we want blue to have the shortest path that is longer than the red one. So this would be no good, but this would be okay. Actually, does that work or does that crash? that doesn't work, that crashes. Okay, so actually we need to go here. Blue first. So again, do the shortest possible route for blue and then just have red take longer. Oh, we have a little house here as an obstacle. Two reds and a blue, and we need to finish in the order blue, red, red. So blue goes as quickly as it can, and then red. I think that just works, doesn't it? Because the reds take longer to get there. Yeah, okay. I think that was just to introduce us to the idea of having 3 trains at once. Double corner, drag from one tile to the other and then drag back across the tile. Yeah, so we actually placed one of these before, this piece. We did actually use that piece in one of our previous solutions. But just in case we didn't, it's introducing it here, which is good. Yeah, I mean on the one hand, the first world is quite easy of this game. On the other hand, it's good that the tutorial is thorough. People aren't going to get stuck on the game. So 2 reds in there, 2 blues into there. This looks like we're going to need one of those tracks again that does that. Looks good. Oh. It doesn't look good. I failed to notice that the red train comes out of this side. Silly Emma. Goes the train. I didn't get an achievement for failing to notice which side the train came out of. I guess the remaining achievements require me to actually be good at the game rather than bad at it. There we go. Right, yeah, now this definitely needs one of these tracks, because otherwise these 2 trains are just going to crash into each other. This one needs a blue to go in first, and this one needs a red to go in first. Now this red station here is closer to the exit than this one, and this blue is closer to the exit than this one. I think the best way to do it is to send the red here. Send the other one that, but it takes longer to get there, and then do the same on that side. Oh, no, you come out of there, don't you? Oh, you have to go that way because you come out of there. Okay, I need to rethink this one. Well, either way, we need to do this. I guess if this red is coming this way, this red has to go this way. Which still work. But I still need to make this track longer than that track. So I guess we're going on a little journey here for no reason other than to make the track longer. And here, this guy's going to go. Hello, Hazel, this is Elzel. Come in. Very good to see you here. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, and I hope you're having a good week. Hazel, another of my favourite streamers. Currently on a break, so I won't do too much promotion, but by all means drop her a follow. She will be back very soon. Hazel, we are playing a little game called Teeny Tiny Trains. It's teeny, it's tiny, and it's got trains in it. So I would say so far it's accurately named. Right, so red finished first up there, blue finished first down here. So this would make red finish first if we just do that. Hazel says, I was actually working on my updated PNG tuber just now. I'm so excited to reveal it. Oh, that sounds amazing, Hazel. Yes, I've always been a fan of your PNG tuber with their awesome hair. Having said that, of course, your IRL hair is just as awesome. You did do. I remember you did an IRL stream a while ago. And your hair colours had faded, but I hear they are back now and looking awesome. Hazel has stripy hair, purple and pink and orange. It looks lovely. Well, yeah, sort of yellowish orange, I guess. It's very much an aesthetic. Hazel is an aesthetic all in herself, and it's amazing. It's a big but also small change. They faded and I redid them, and now they're faded again. I'm going to get my hair done just before TwitchCon, so done with Hazel as possible. Are you going to TwitchCon, Hazel? That sounds fun. I am not going and probably will never go to such things, but I do hope you have a lot of fun if you are going. How do we get blue in first here? Because there's trees in the way. And if we do this, blue is coming in second. Or is the gimmick that you can't do what I've done up here because you need this space to do this side, maybe? That's what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, this puts red at the front, which is not what we want there. I suppose maybe do we... Cross that over, then this red up here, then this blue down here, and then this red comes down here, but then this red needs to take longer than that blue, which could be tricky. That works for the blue. Is that long enough? It's not long enough, is it? No. Yeah, suddenly the difficulty is higher, or Emma is just stupid, one or the other. Hazel says she is going to TwitchCon, excited, it'll be my first time. I hope you have a great time, Hazel. And yes, Hazel hair is best hair. Multibago says the number of fluent speakers isn't looking good for Klingon. Estimated 900,000 fluent Welsh speakers, 20 to 30 fluent in Klingon. Okay. There's not as many nerds out there as I thought. Elfie, thank you for redeeming Blowhigh. Yes, we cannot go through a whole stream without Blowhigh, can we? Let me go fetch him right now. So I think the winning option on the Discord poll was all my plushies were going to have a little party together. So I brought our octopus friend in as well. I will still hold the blowhigh because the blowhigh is made to be held. He gets almost as much screen time as Emma does. Hazel says, also because I'm very excited about it, I'm working on a fourth wall merch shop and selfishly created merch to match my updated outfit and will be wearing it probably on Saturday. Oh my god, Hazel merch? Are you serious? Well, I don't usually buy streamer merch, but I might actually have to. You're going to be doing some, Hazel. I look forward to seeing it. That is amazing. Not something I've ever considered myself. I don't think my community is big enough. But I think you have a really strong branding, Hazel. I think like the whole purple, pink and orange thing. So I really look forward to seeing that. Tibago says rip Emma's purse. It's okay. Emma has spent much more on much stupider things. I'm always happy to support my friends, and Hazel is one of my friends, I think. Hazel says, don't feel obligated at all, but I only design things that I would want to have. That's fine. Having said I wouldn't shout you out too much, I'm now promoting your merch on my stream. Hypothetical merch that doesn't exist yet. Anyway, this is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and we love him. And I will be holding him for the next half an hour thanks to Elfie for requesting that. Right, Blowhigh, what do you reckon? How do you solve this level? It is stumping me. Maybe we send this blue down here instead of this blue because it can get there quicker. And this red over here. Wait, no. Now we're sending 2 reds up there and 2 blues down there. That can't be right. Well, does that work or do they cut it? Ignore the other side of the map. Okay, that works for that side. Can we do something? No, we can't do the same thing this side because trees, so we'll have to do that instead. There we go. I'm not sure why I found that one so difficult. Okay, level 30. So 2 reds there, 2 blues there. That seems like an obvious start. That you go there. And you just cross over there. That seems like it should work. Okay. One was a bit easier. Okay, and we have an achievement for completing all of Chapter 1. Yes, all of Chapter... Well, actually not all of Chapter 1. All the main levels of Chapter 1, but it looks like there's then 5 bonus levels. Okay. Yeah, lots of levels in this game, which is nice. We didn't get a gold ticket on that last one. Which does make me think that... I don't think the game ever said it, but my theory is that means we use too many tracks. So we need to try and reduce the number of tracks we're using. Oh, did I miss any messages? Tibago says, I'm going to guess you saw, but somebody found a ghost orchid. Yeah, so for those who don't follow British botanical news, ghost orchid is an extremely rare species of orchid in the UK. So rare that for the last 20 years or so, we were not aware of any in the country. There were various sites where it had been seen at various times in the 20th century, but it seemed to have gone from all of them. Good news, it is still present at least one of those sites, but its location is a heavily guarded secret. I don't know. No botanists know, other than a small group who are involved with looking for ghost orchids. Because yeah, it's so rare that it needs special protection. Hazel says, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like exciting flower news. It is exciting flower news. Given the scale of habitat destruction in the UK, botany news is almost always bad. So it's really nice to have some positive news. That, yes, we still have a rare flower that we weren't sure if we had or not. That's always really, really good news. Yeah, first one spotted since 2009. Okay, so 15 years since it was last spotted. I haven't made any super rare finds like that. I have recorded rare orchids. Probably the most rare that I've recorded was spider orchid. But that's a site I was told where it was by somebody who trusted me with that information. And so they knew it was there already. I don't tend to make exciting new discoveries. I discover new plants in an area, but they're always invasive species, not anything exciting. Hazel says this game does look super cute. Yes, this game was recommended to me by Sarah with Stars, one of my viewers, and also by the game's developer, who came and hung out in one of my streams. A couple of people have said I joined this game's Discord just before I went live in order to be able to they have like a streamer promotion section just to let people know I was playing the game. So I did wonder if the developer might come in, but actually I think they came into my stream on a Saturday, so depending on what time zone they're in, they might well be busy. But hopefully they see that I was live with it, and they can maybe watch the VOD and see that their game is being played, because it's a very small developer, not that well-known game. It's only got a handful of reviews on Steam. I should promote it by leaving the link there. Right, so I've already solved this level, but I solved it with too many tracks apparently. There's no way I can solve it with fewer tracks. I feel like this has got to be the best way of getting these trains to these places. Right, I don't think there's any shenanigans you can pull where you run a train along the same track in different directions, because the two trains are just going to crash into each other. So, how do you reduce the number of tracks? Hello 53 New Wave, welcome in, so good to see you again. Hello Emma and everyone, how are you doing? How's the game going? I'm doing great, thank you. The game is going well, a very cute little puzzle game about trains. And I do love trains. I don't want to do the whole I like trains meme and get hit by a freight train from out of shot, but I do very much like trains. So today we're playing a game about trains. It was recommended to me by the game's developer, who showed up in my stream. So I had this crazy idea of doing like a roundabout and have the trains go around it. Which is possibly the least optimal way to solve it, because it took 47 steps because of that red train having to go around an extra time. I think this number in the top right is my minimum number of steps, so 27, which was by doing this, I think. Yeah, you see it counting up as the game runs. So yeah, 27 is my best solution. But that wasn't good enough for a golden ticket, so there must be a way to do it faster. This is fewer tracks, but it doesn't work because these two trains are going to crash into each other. Is there another way round those trees? It is. But that's 29, so that's worse. Okay. And I can't just do that, because then these two will... Actually, will these two hit each other, or will that one get out the way first? Oh, no, yeah. I wasn't thinking right. That one gets out the way first. Okay, that's 25, which is the gold one. Okay, there we go. So I got gold tickets on all 30 of the main levels in Chapter 1. I'm intrigued to see what these bonus levels look like. Ooh, yes. Right, we have a bit of a step up in complexity, don't we? We have 2 green and 2 red, 2 yellow and 2 blue, and then we've got to get 1 of each to each of these. And they've got to finish in the specific order. I see why this is a bonus level now. LDVago says, I'm not sure the Twitch integrated throwing system, don't make that an acronym, works with flesh tubers. Can't throw trains at you. Well, to answer all of your questions, DVago, no, don't make that an acronym. But there are extensions that do that. And they don't work as well with IRL streams as they do with VTubers, because with the VTuber it can actually animate the physics of the object hitting you. But there are extensions that let you throw things at the stream, and they just display the object on screen. So I'm sure you could throw a train at me with one of them if you really wanted to. I'm not sure I want trains thrown at me, but... Sure. Okay, let's see if we can solve this. So over here we want to send a green in first and then a red. So if I do this, a green's going to come out first, and then a red will go that way, and then a green would go that way, and yeah. Well, that's actually not going to work. Because... I might need to do something like that instead. I'm not quite sure the geometry that I need here. Almost. That got 2 reds over there. If you're thinking, oh, just have a junction and alternate, that actually doesn't do what you want. That's going to send both greens one way and both reds the other, which is not what we need. Sarah said, this was the moment when I said, well, this escalated somewhat. It did, didn't it? Okay, if I abandon any idea of getting the gold ticket on this level, we'll just come over here where we've got space. First one through is a green, so we want to send it through to here. Second one through is red, but we have to have a switch that does something different with the second one. So maybe have a switch here that goes like that. But then then another one comes this way, and then it goes on a switch that goes like this. And then another one comes this way and goes on a switch that goes like this. So hang on, that direction first. Yeah, I think this sorts them how we want them. Except it puts the red ahead of the green. We don't want the red ahead of the green, we want the green ahead of the red. So actually, maybe? Yes, okay. Well, that solves half of it. So then we want to get a yellow and... We want to basically do the same thing in reverse. So yellow and blue get first over here and second over here. I can't help but notice there's now no way to get back over to the other side. You can't get past this tree or this tree. Can't even do something like that. You can only get one track through here. Which is terrifying because that implies we have to share tracks. But let's start by making this work. So I need something similar to what I just did. Yellow's going to come out first and go that way. Actually, I want to send the yellow that way. I just got an achievement for changing my mind on a junction more than 5 times. I'm glad that's an achievement. But yeah, I thoroughly agree with Sarah. This is the moment it escalates. I mean, these are bonus levels. If I get stuck on them, I can always just go on to Chapter 2 and do the main levels of Chapter 2. So it's no problem. So then the blue is going to come out of here, go this way, and we can send it that way. Then another yellow is going to come out, and... no, actually we need to do that. Yellow will come out, go this way, we send it that way. And then a blue comes out, goes here, and we send it. No. Yeah, there's less space to work with on this side compared to this side. It's unfortunate. Yellow, and then blue. Yellow. What I want is to have a turn on this same tile that's already a cross piece, but I don't think that's allowed. What if I go... Yellow, blue, and then the second blue is going to go this way. Just sort these trains correctly. It doesn't, it crashes those trains into each other. That's not much fun. Okay. How about if we start by going straight across? And then that needs yellow first, yeah. So blue this way. Second yellow comes here, goes that way. Blue comes... no, I still find myself wanting to do that. Yeah, I don't see how to do this in just a 3 wide... I see how to do it up here, obviously, where we had a bigger space to work with. Something like that to start. Through here. then no, start here. Yellow, then blue, then yellow again. Here. Blue again. Something here, maybe. What's this one? Okay, yeah, that sends a yellow and a blue to each side. What we wanted. Now, the problem is we only have one white tile wide gap to get back over the other side. And I don't think this is going to end well. I think our trains are going to crash into each other. Yes. Eldebago says Verdsky has also been having fun with Elgato. What, uninstalling her camera software? Interesting that got pushed out as a global update then, perhaps. That seemed an odd thing to do. Did she say that in her Discord? Oh no, she's having Elgato related problems, but not the same problem I was having. As I say, any software that comes with a piece of hardware is usually rubbish, and unfortunately Elgato is no exception to that. Right, how would I modify this to not have the trains hit each other? It just seems like these trees rule out any other possible route through here. Unless I just make, because I've got more space over here on this side, do I just make these trains take so long to get there that the other ones have already gone, maybe? In which case I actually need to move this entire thing over. Just check that still works. Probably messed something up. I have messed something up. Oh, that. Oh no, this is what I was trying to fix before. We need the green to go before the red. This is eating into the space I thought I had. That. Yes, okay. So they still crash into each other. I was hoping I'd have space to maybe delay the green and red ones for long enough that the other ones could get through. get them to cross over at the right point. I would like there to be a bigger space. If I have a space between the red and green that's as big as the space between the blue and yellow, I might actually be able to get them all to pass through each other. Or I might not. Who knows? Something like that. Alex says one of my kitties just stopped to look at the trains going by after hearing the sounds. Oh, that's sweet. I would really like both these trains to go this way and both the other trains to go the other way, if that's possible. No. That. Yeah, okay. If we can just get a delay from somewhere, then that might work. Well, one more train got to its destination. I think we were very close there. Let me just try this. Okay, they've crossed over each other. Now, hang on a minute, because, yeah, okay. We do have another small problem, which is that these ones don't actually make it to the end. That needs to be like that, so the green one goes in first. And then, can we somehow arrange for this red one to actually make it back to the end instead of going down there? Without breaking the entire rest of this section. Yeah, I think we're going to have to redo this section differently. Either to make more space or just redo it so that when the red one goes into it, it comes out again. The rest of this is actually kind of working. Maybe like that. And the yellow would go like that. We would come here. Yeah, this is what I ended up doing before, and it never worked because I can't get out again. I need, whatever I do needs to work with like a cross piece here, I think. No, because then the second yellow goes there. And Unless it's like yellow that way. Blue. Blue. That's the two yellows. One goes that way, one goes that way. And then we put the switch in here. The two blues, one goes that way, one goes that way. The issue is what happens when the red one goes into this thing I've made. Does the red one actually come out? And it doesn't, it still crashes into there. Okay. Can I somehow sneak an extra bit of track in that would only apply to the red one? No, because if I do that, it just goes back. Oh, I could do this. Not sure what this is going to do. Close, but the it's ended up over there. That's not what I wanted at all. This. It's a shame not to solve this level, having come so far. No, he's still going round there. You're going to end up in the wrong side. I need it to turn round in here somehow. I put it back here. Yes, okay. Yeah, that was a hard level. I almost certainly do not have the... oh, okay. It's not even giving me a silver one, it's giving me a purple one. What's the significance of... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So if you solve these at all, you get a purple ticket, I think. It's not caring about how many steps it took. The Ari says, look at those wee trains. They are lovely, aren't they? I'm glad we've at least solved one bonus level. I am wondering if I should do the start of chapter 2 first and then maybe come back to the bonus levels. Just because they're obviously harder, so it might be better to do them later in the game. Ren says, it doesn't take much for my brain to just emit smoke instead of successfully predicting where the trains are going. Well, is there a steam train in your brain emitting smoke, Ren? It is difficult. The mechanic of this is actually quite similar to the mechanic in Railbound, which is another train game I mentioned that I was going to play on stream. Haven't yet, but might do. In that, there are switches that switch direction when a train goes over them, and it becomes similarly difficult to predict. It's a little different to this game, though, both in aesthetic and mechanics. Yeah, I might have a look at Chapter 2 and then come back to these levels. I'll definitely try and do as many as I can. If Chapter 2 includes any new game mechanics. It does! Yeah, so we are... Well, first of all, we're on someone's living room floor here, instead of their bedroom. We have moved room. And we have buttons. Buttons on the board are connected to barriers, which may start in the up or down position, depending on the level. When a train drives over a button, it changes the barrier's position. It will raise a lowered barrier and lower a raised one. Okay. So that to me looks like a lowered barrier. That looks like a button. So hopefully it's going to open the gate and let itself out. Yes. Very nice. I can see that getting complicated very soon. We have 2 trains and 2 buttons. We just do that. Okay, now we have... Okay, we have to send one of the trains over here to press this button to open this gate. We can't just send the trains in because they're going to crash. So, given that the red one needs to go in first, I would suggest we send the blue one to press the button and then come back. Okay, blue one in first. I don't seem to have any buttons. It just seems to be get the blue train in first. It does have the longest distance. Can we wiggle this one about sufficiently to make it finish behind the other one? Actually, no. That's going to still get in first. How do we make this longer? I guess we have to do some shenanigans with switches. Yeah, make it go around the loop. And then make it go around the loop again. And only the second time does it switch off this track. That. Yeah. This is a way to make a longer loop. In fact, this loop is longer than it needs to be. So this is probably not gold. It is indeed not gold. I can probably just cut some distance off the loop. And probably cut even more distance off the loop. Well, ideally we need it to get there, yeah, just after the blue train. That would be the optimum solution. There we go. Okay. Two red trains. So if we do this, one of the trains is going to shut the gate again. Yeah, okay. So we need to make sure only one of them opens the gate. Probably should be the first one. Good. Okay, now we have numbered. This one is numbered 1. This is numbered 1. So that controls that, and that controls that. I see. So this is no good because the red train is operating the other gate. Well, maybe this is okay. Because, yeah, each train is opening the other train's gate for it. So, actually, yes, that does work perfectly well. Just one train. We have to go and get this button. Oh, then we can, like, turn around and come back and then have the switch here. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're intentionally going back the way we came, but when we do, we hit this switch. Oh, I haven't I missed something here. I need to have the switch flip that way before we start. Not the best solution. Okay, I see the problem. We can just go like this. That's better. Might as well try to get all gold ones. Wow, okay, this thing is going to produce 7 trains. And this is going to produce, this needs to take all 7 red ones and then a blue one. So this blue one needs to do some wiggling. Is this going to be enough wiggling? Okay, yeah, it's going to be more than enough wiggling. I should preemptively try to solve it with less wiggling than that, I think. Gold. Okay. The red one is trying to go here, and the blue one is trying to go here. But this is definitely not going to work because they're going to crash into each other. We need to slow one of them down. Can we make a slowy downy thing over here? That's a technical term, I promise. Yeah, there we go. Slowy downy thing. Perfect, exactly what I wanted. Okay, 3 trains are coming. And this is interesting. Yes, we need to hit each switch exactly once. Actually, no, that's not. You could hit it 3 times, couldn't you? Yeah, no, you can just hit it 3 times, can't you? Can we do something like this? Oh wait, no, they'll hit each other. We can't do a loop there. I see, yeah. So the obvious thing to do is hit each switch 3 times, which will open, close, and then open again. But you haven't got any way to turn the trains around. Okay, if you want to hit each one once, we could do that. But then this one would get hit twice. So we'd have to have one train that just doesn't hit anything and goes off on its own. Ren says there are no forks that don't flip-flop. As far as I'm aware, Ren, no. They haven't been introduced in the game yet. These are the only pieces you have available. And both types of piece that have a junction on them are going to have a flip-floppy behaviour. Which is, I mean, the flip-floppy behaviour is what adds all the complexity to this game, so I'm glad it's there. Essentially, Amber, welcome, welcome. I was hoping you would show up. Yes, essentially, Amber was, or is, I should say, I guess, one of the game developers. Thank you so much, Amber, for suggesting this game to me in a previous stream, and also Sarah with Stars, who I think you know, suggested that I should play it. I joined the Discord literally 5 minutes before the stream, and I did leave a post in your content creation channel just to let people know I was going to be streaming it. But that was slightly late notice, so I do apologise for that. Okay, you did see it. Good. Oh no, you saw Sarah's post in Discord. Okay, well, okay. Sarah posted in her own Discord that I was playing this game. I posted in your Discord that I was playing this game, and you saw Sarah's post, but that's fine. Sarah is indeed here. Yes, well, either way, you made it in. I'm very pleased with this game so far. I have been enjoying it, Amber. Thank you so much for being a part of the team that made it. This is chapter 2 that we're on at the moment. We've just discovered the little barriers, but we did complete all 30 of the main levels in chapter 1, and we got a gold ticket on each one. Then I had to look at the bonus levels, and wow, they're hard, aren't they? I solved level 1 with this solution, which took a little bit of thinking, but it works. And yeah, I will be looking at the other bonus levels, but I thought maybe I should do some more of the main game before I try that. So we're just in chapter 2 now. Yeah, Ren has this theory that the trains are operated by termites. I feel like having termites near anything made of wood would be a bad idea, but Ren is insistent that that is a thing. Amber says, even I haven't done the bonus levels, made my brain go brrr. They made my brain do that as well. I am somewhat known as a puzzle game streamer. I have done some hard games on this level, like The Witness and Cosmic Express and Monsters Expedition. So yeah, I ought to be able to handle this game, but we'll see. We'll see how I do. But I would certainly, from what I've seen so far, I would say this is a very well balanced game. It has a very gradual, easy introduction, plenty of tutorials, but then it's not afraid to hit you with some hard levels at the end if you manage to do all the easy ones, which is how a puzzle game should be, in my opinion. Ren says, getting hungry and eating your train is a standard workplace hazard in train operations. World that Ren is building here. Wait, I've done this wrong, haven't I? Yeah, I have in fact done that wrong. I love the little animations when the trains crash as well. That's something I think is particularly well done. I've played other games of this sort before, and I think that's a touch that really adds to it. Yeah, I need to have one of them not touch. I either need to have one of them not touch any switches, or have all three of them touch one of the switches. I do this. One goes through here. One goes through here, and then the first one goes through here again. But the second time you come through here, you go round a loop that makes you hit the switch again. I feel like the first train would have just crashed by the time that happened though. Yeah, see, now the gate is open, but it's too late. You can go through trains, the gates are open. Yes, Amber, I do apologise for the bad timing of streaming this game when you're on holiday. I didn't know, but I do hope you're having a great holiday, as Tibago says. And thank you so much, Sarah, for gifting a subscription to Amber. Amber, I know you're mostly here for this game, but now you have a sub, you might as well come to all my streams and use all my amazing emotes. Look at these emotes. Look how amazing they are. And of course you get to watch without ads now. Sarah, you are so kind. Thank you so much. Right, back to trying to solve this. What if I send the first train over here with a crossover? And then the second one through here and the third one through here. That work? And then obviously I've got to still get this train to the exit, which I can just do right there. Now I've got to get this train to the exit as well. Are these two going to crash into each other? Thank you for showing off the speeding note, everyone. It almost worked. Small adjustment over here. Maybe we'll have something. Yeah, this is a surprisingly deep puzzle mechanic, these alternating switch tracks. No, I want you to come this way. What I want. I want you to turn around in this space, and I want you to turn around in that space. I think I can fit that by doing this. Okay. This is probably not the best way of doing it, but we'll see. DragonGirl_89, thank you so much for joining us and redeeming your flower today, which is a spiny rest harrow. Ooh, dragon! That's an unusual one. Spiny rest harrow. I need to have, like, rarity tiers on my plants, don't I? I need to have, like, common, uncommon, epic, rare, legendary tiers on my plants. I don't have that at the moment. I just have very rare ones. Dragon, I hope you're doing well. I saw that Helena started another game of Eco. Will you be joining her in that? Because that would be fun to watch. The solution is rubbish, by the way. Would have been cool. Yeah, I'll think about it. But yeah, I hope you are doing okay, Dragon. Always good to see you. Dragon is a streamer, by the way. Let's see if my shout out thing works. There we go. Dragon says, join the server, eco server that Helena is on. She's going away this weekend. Okay, well, maybe she's going somewhere with her dogs. Usually seems to be doing something with her dogs. Maybe we need the second train to come through this way. Wait, no, now we've got no space to get back there. Okay. I'm suspicious of what all this space is for. Maybe that's the answer, because I'm supposed to use all that space. Make it come back on itself. I'm literally just trying to get the third train to not hit either of the switches. That's all I'm trying to do here. There we go, I knew it was possible. I'm sure this isn't optimal. Oh, I got a gold, so I guess it is. Or maybe there's some leeway as to what counts as optimal. Okay. blue first and then blue first in the exit as well. So we want to avoid changing the order of the trains. However, we only want one train to hit this. So we want to send one of them round, but we want to send it round and make sure it still takes a while to go round. Thank you for redeeming drink water, Dragon. Look at that, Teabago. Dragon is really on the ball. She got the redeeming first. Yes, we are about the halfway mark in our stream. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Opposite lead golden saxifrage, crisis plenium opposish folium.
Opposite leaved golden saxifrage. Let's just see if I can solve this level, and then we'll do the redeems. Okay. Bit easier than that last one. Ah, but a silver. Okay, not so easy. How do we do this more quickly? Because this path is the fastest you can possibly hit the switch and get to the exit. I guess some sort of messing around with loop-de-loops around here. This sort of business. That feels longer though. Dragon says, think you need the red before the blue. No, I do. It's a little tricky, the little colour things on top. You have to go from left to right. But if you click them, it does pop up. I get the blue one needs to go in first. So the solution I just did was right. It's just the game didn't give me the gold ticket, which means there is a better solution available. But yeah, I want the blue one to go through, hit the switch. I just need the red one to not also hit the switch, because if the red one hits the switch as well, then they both crash. So I want something like this. But if I just do this, then the red one gets in first. So I need the red one to take longer. Can I do something like this, maybe? Ah, no. See, that looks promising, except now the blue one hits the gate, and even though the gate is now open, once the train has crashed, it won't go again. Which is very unrealistic. Having played with these trains before, I can confirm that they will go again if they crash. So this. Okay. That's the answer. They do this little back and forth. So that's another valid solution, but the solution took less time than the other solution, which makes it better. Right, we will do some redeems now. I love that emote dragon. That's one of my favourite that comes in. Okay, I already drank some water, but LT Bago has said stretch. I'm going to take a little break here. If you have been sat for 2 hours now, would be a good time to stretch a bit. Maybe take a sip of water. And, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I'm a botanist. So I have this redeem that I will read to you about a wildflower. Anyone can redeem it, but it's usually LT Bago. And you can pick any British wildflower, or you can just pick a random page number from the book. And Tibago has picked Opposite leaved golden saxophone. He also picked me to do stretches, so I'm doing that first. And my hair is a bit a mess. I apologise for that. How many pages is it in the book? Quite a lot. What does the redeem say? A page number between 34 and 1465. So there's a lot of pages. But Tibago has already done the redeem for today. You know, I need El Tibago to come into my Teams chat that I use when I'm at work and redeem stretch, because I do not do this enough when I'm working, and I really should. Yes, I will get the book for you now. Oh. I'm not joking when I say it's a big book. In fact, it's split into 2 volumes because it's so big. Much smaller and easier to carry botany books are available. It's almost a meme at this point that I use my huge one. But it does have some useful information in it. Opposite leaved golden saxifrage. Chrysopianium oppositifolium. Oppositifolium, by the way, is Latin for opposite leaved. One of the more easy to translate Latin names. Which is going to be... here. So there's actually... There are 2 types of golden saxifrage. Opposite leaved and alternate leaved. Or alternifolium and oppositifolium in Latin. First of all, they're in the other book. So opposite leaved means that the leaves are opposite each other on the stem. So they come in pairs. You've got the stem and then you've got leaves, one leaf, other leaf, and then you've got one leaf, other leaf. Alternate leaved means you've got the stem and then you've got a leaf here, 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 and then a leaf here, and that's so on. Those are differences. I don't know much about this plant. I know it grows in wet places. I tend to find it on the edges of streams and stuff like that. So I think it's quite common. I'm going to get a picture of it. The plant itself, the leaves are green, but the flowers are a golden yellow colour. It's a bit like a spurge. We did a spurge flower recently on this stream, and it's got this big green sort of cup with a tiny little yellow flower in, and this one is quite similar. Looking for one that has a good close-up of the flower, because you do need a good close-up of the flower because the flowers are so small. This is quite a good one. There. But yeah, tiny little yellow flowers and these big green leaves. Not so easy to see on this picture that the leaves are actually opposite each other. I got one where it is easy to see. Yeah, this one makes it easy. This is a picture without the leaves, without the flowers rather, but you can kind of see that the leaves come in pairs that are opposite each other. Big book, other book, best book. What do you think of L systems as well? Do I have an opinion on them? Below height, you need to move out of the way. Okay, opposite leaf golden saxifrage. A perennial stoloniferous herb found in waterlogged soils, by springs and flushes in woodlands, in wet woodland by stream sides, on wet rocks and mountain edges, acid springs and flushes in the uplands, also in grikes and sinkholes in limestone in the North Pennines. It is usually, but not exclusively, confined to shaded habitats. So yeah, that matches up with where I found it, which is along the side of streams. Around where I live, which is all farmland, you tend to get big open fields with no shade, and then the only bits that aren't farmed are the awkward little bits around rivers and streams, so that's where there's a bit of shade. Generally found in more acidic habitats than alternate leaf golden saxifrage, but the two are found together in more base-rich habitats in the lowlands. There has been no appreciable change in the distribution of opposite leaf golden saxifrage since the 1960s, although locally there are many more records and it is now better recorded in Ireland due to more systematic recording. There have also been localised losses in lowland England, presumably due to the drainage of its wetland habitats. Yes, that makes sense, and I can see on the distribution map it's kind of lacking in a lot of southeastern England where that would have been the biggest threat. Opposite leaved is a lot more common than alternate leaved, apparently. Alternate leaved seems to be confined to Western England, Wales and Scotland, and completely absent from Ireland, whereas opposite leaved is widespread in Ireland. Not sure why the difference, because they both seem very similar. Elterago says, presumably in relation to golden saxifrage, it can tolerate low light levels down to 24 lux. For reference, 20 to 50 lux is equivalent to public areas with dark surroundings. Yeah, so a lot of plants require sunlight, not necessarily direct sunlight, but they do need a lot of sunlight to grow. Things like violets and wood anemones and golden saxifrage do not, and that's why they thrive in shaded areas where other plants don't grow. I'm just going to bring up the distribution map. Those of you in the UK may be interested to see where you can find this. Those of you outside the UK are probably also interested to know where you can find it. Unfortunately, I can't tell you because I only have maps for Britain and Ireland. Okay. And here is the map for oppositifolium, and you can see that it is primarily found in the west of England, Wales, northwest England and Scotland, but it's probably more widespread in Ireland than these records suggest. There hasn't been a lot of systematic recording in central Ireland. These two counties down here are better recorded than the rest of the country. So it's quite possible the distribution in this area looks more like these. This is the area where it would have been most under threat from drainage, which explains why there's not much here. But still scattered records, and here on the South Downs seems to be a very good habitat for it as well. Just out of interest, I'll bring up the alternate one. You can see this one is much less common, but it does, at least in England and Scotland and Wales, it grows in the same places, just less of it. But it's completely absent from Ireland, whereas opposite leaf was quite common in Ireland. I'm not sure why that difference is. They are both found in Somerset, around where I live. In fact, it used to be one of the centres of alternate leaved. It quite likes alkaline, calcareous areas, as opposed to opposite leaved, which likes acidic. So I suppose that's the reason. But then Ireland has lots of limestone. You can see this is growing in limestone and chalk areas. You've got the band of chalk here, the limestone of the Mendips, and the Peak District, and Morecambe Bay, and so on. So surprising that that's the one that's absent from Ireland. But there we go. Plants can be surprising sometimes. That concludes the botany lesson for today. I shall put the books back. So we shall continue with the game. I'm also curious about Ren's question though. What do you think of L systems? Are you referring to the fact that if you draw one it looks a bit like a tree, Ren? And are you asking, do I prefer them to actual plants? Because I suspect the answer to that is no. But maybe you meant something else. I don't really have an opinion on them. Tibago says thanks for the plants. No problem, Tibago. Always happy to oblige. Jump back into chapter 2 here. Red guy needs to go around there, and blue needs to go here. But this is going to end badly as it currently stands. Ren says I just meant as a model for plant growth. The whole opposite versus alternating leaves made me think of it. I'm not an expert on it, but I don't think it has much relation to real plants. Because it's like a grammar, isn't it? It's like some sort of mathematical construct. Plants don't grow according to nice mathematical rules. You can produce things that look like plants using one. Much as you can produce something that looks like a fern using a fractal. But that doesn't mean that ferns grow using... the fern isn't running a fractal algorithm inside it when it grows. Because for a start, it only divides 2 or 3 times and then it knows to stop. So it's an interesting mathematical model, but I don't think it has anything to do with real plants. What I'm thinking we need to do here is just delay the blue one until the red one has got past. Okay. I need to do that. So we have a blue followed by a red, and it needs to finish in the reverse order. So we need to let the red one get ahead somehow. We also need to hit a button somehow. So something like that is going to happen. At the moment the blue one is going to hit this first. But then it's going to stay in front, and we don't want that. So perhaps we instead want to do something like this to delay the blue one. Oh no, because we also need to make them only hit the button once. That's awkward because yeah, I can't just send. Yeah, I can't just do this because the second one is going to crash into the button before the first one has hit it. Oh, it's not. Ah, okay. I thought that wouldn't work because I thought it would get there too fast, but apparently it does work. Hello, Alhuno. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good week. Nice to see you. We're playing a little puzzle game called Teeny Tiny Trains. And they are teeny and tiny. Okay, now it does hit. Oh, I need to do that. Sorry. Yeah, we just barely opened the gate in time for that train to get through. But that is going to be good enough. Okay, chapter 3 unlocked, which means we're halfway through chapter 2. I'll continue with chapter 2 for now. Okay, so we have a blue followed by a red, and we need them to finish in the opposite order. We need to hit... Well, actually, we don't need to hit 2 switches. There are 2 switches, and there are 2 barriers. In theory, they could both come through the same one. Like, I don't think we need to hit number 2 at all if we can make this work. Oops. The only potential issue is, are they finishing in the right order? They're not. Blue is finishing first still. But we should be able to slow down blue over here. Yeah, I think it's kind of a red herring giving us that second switch that we don't actually need to use. At least I don't think we need to use it, because we can do this. Yes, okay. I like when puzzles do that, when they include things that you don't strictly need to beat the level. Makes you think a bit more. That's not optimal in terms of distance. There's something we could do better over here. Is that better? I wasn't keeping account. Okay, apparently it was. Right, 4 trains. Blue, red, blue, red. Okay, this feels a bit like the first bonus level, so maybe we skipped ahead a bit by doing that. We need to sort these into... So blue would go there, and then red would go there. So that would work to sort those. However, it wouldn't, because we need to put a switch in earlier than that. Yeah, we need to put a switch in here to go to red. And then a switch. So then it would go back to this track, which is a problem, because now there's no way to get to blue. Okay, need to think about this a bit harder. There we go, blue first. And then we switch here, which takes us to red. Then it takes us back to here, but we could switch again and go to blue. And then it would take us back here, we could switch again and go to red. As long as they don't hit each other on this crossover, I think we're okay. Okay, that worked. Only the silver ticket though, I guess because the trains are coming this way unnecessarily before they go back. Can I fix that? Blue, red, then it will come, no, blue. Never visualize how this works. That will go to blue, then I want something at the front. So that will go to red. Then it will come this way again, but it needs to go to blue again. Ah, that's where we run into a problem, because the two blues are on different sides. So how do we not make it double back on itself? I guess it has to be a... like this. And then red, then blue, and then almost. We end up with that, which I think makes it longer, thereby defeating the whole point. That got a gold apparently. I'm sure there's a better solution, but that got a gold. Okay, blue, red, and then finish in the opposite order. And one of them needs to hit the switch, which means the other one has to go this way. So, I guess we want the first one to hit the switch. So that we can make them swap orders. So we want this path to be longer so that they swap positions. Yeah, isn't that just that thing? Okay, it is just that. Feels like something we already did, but maybe it isn't. Okay, two red ones. We do have to hit this. It looks like we can get round it, but we can't. We have to go through this thing. These trees in the way. So only hit it once. But we can't just send the other train like this because it won't get there in time. Or maybe it will. Let's find out. Oh no, it gets there in time. Okay. Oh, another one of these. Send the alternating trains to the right houses, but now there's this house in the way to add to the confusion. Okay, blue, red, blue, red. It looks like it wants me to make this sort of setup. The problem with doing this is it doesn't work. This middle intersection will always send both blues one way or both reds one way. So you can't do it like that. And these trees constrain us to that these two switches have to work like this. So we need to get something down here that sends a blue and a red one way and a blue and a red the other way. This sounds very much like what we did in the bonus level of Chapter 1, except we had to do it twice in opposite directions. So hopefully I can remember what I did for that. So if we send a blue that way, and then flip this and send a red that way, then the second time it will come this way, but we need to send a blue. So we can send it here. And then the second time through here, we need to send a red that way, so we can do that. I perfectly got these wrong. That was a mistake. Yeah, then it's just a case of flipping those switches the correct way around. Tibago says, okay, I'm with Ren. These trains are just causing steam in my brain. Oh no, these aren't even the hard levels, Tibago. That's not a good sign. Right, this is interesting because the switch for gate 2 is... The switch for gate 1 is directly in front of gate 2, so gate 2 already needs to be open by the time we hit this switch, otherwise the train's just going to immediately crash. So we actually, the first thing we need to do is get over here and hit this switch. Meanwhile, someone else comes down here and hits this one. Now we have the problem of we're going to crash into the track that we were using earlier. But maybe we can do something about that. Because we also only want one train to hit this. Actually, no. That's an interesting point. It's impossible for only one train to hit switch 2 because these trees and things mean you have to come through here to get out. There's no other way. But also, if you hit switch 2, like at the end of the level, it's alright. We don't care if this gate closes if everyone's already been through it. So does this just work? Okay, just barely does the gate open in time. I always design my railways to be as close to disaster as possible. That seems safe. Right. Red one's going to come out of here, probably hit switch 1. Blue's probably going to hit switch 2. Red can go here and finish. Blue can come here and finish, except obviously they're both going to crash into each other if I do it like this. So we just slow one of them down a bit. We just slow one of them down a bit. Works. Ooh, 3 colours. I think that's the first time we've had 3 colours apart from the bonus level. Yes, Tibago points out, same as the bridges. I did one of the games I streamed when I first started streaming was Polybridge 3. Which involves building bridges to get vehicles across. The thing with Polybridge 3 is there's actually a leaderboard for how cheap you can make the bridge. So you are incentivized to build the most dangerous bridge possible that is millimeters away from collapsing. But this game doesn't really incentivize that. It wants you to finish the level as quickly as possible in terms of how long the trains take. But it doesn't incentivize dangerous tracks where the 2 trains are barreling down on each other. We have to do that ourselves as a bit of fun. Now then, we've got to get these 3 trains onto here, but this is only wide enough for one track. So they're all going to be sharing a track with each other at some point to get through here. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It annoys me I can't make this wiggle symmetric. Wiggle. Wiggle. Okay. Sort of not really symmetric. The tricky bit is we need to sort them out again at the end. So green is going to be coming out first. And then blue. And then red. So I think this works. This reminds me of belt weaving in Factorio. Yes, that works. Oh dear, what have we got now? Okay, we have 4 switches all pointing at each other, which is worrying. We have 6 trains, 3 going into each. 3 in each direction. And obviously we need to do these switches. Not sure yet if I want a crossover in the middle or if I want it to go like that. But obviously if we could send one train up here to open 1 and 3 and then come back down, that would be very nice. Can we do that? In order to have only one train go there, the first and last train out of the 3 would need to go a different way. We can't just do... Oops. We can't just come straight across here, I don't think, because I think the gate won't be open yet. that enough of a delay? Just to see if this side works. Okay, that side does work. So we can probably just mirror that design on the other side. So we need somebody to come here and do... okay, they've given us a different shape space to play with on this side. Somebody comes through here and does this, the switches. Everyone else needs to take some time about things so that they don't crash. I fear this is not enough time. Also, we're sending 2 trains to the switches. That's just wrong. Okay, no, that is enough time. Okay, that works. I think I'm getting lucky with some of these that I'm getting the gold ticket. Right, this looks terrifying. The blues are going to come straight out of their engine shed and immediately hit the barrier. So I guess the red one must get there in time. Okay, so now we just need to get the red one back into its goal. Okay, yeah, we need to get it back into its goal, but we need to be conscious of hitting this button for a second time before the blue trains have finished. So if we just do a loop. Okay, that is long enough to let the blue trains finish. Is good. What on earth is this? So we've got green, blue, blue, green, red, yellow, and yellow, red coming out, and we've got to sort them into colours. Okay. Well, I feel like putting a train here, and the blue comes out first. So let's send the blue this way. Green comes in here. This one, the green comes out first. And then we can send blue over here. These need to go to the blue station. That works. We've just got to try and get the red and yellow past this track now. Yellow's coming out of here first, then red, so do that. Also, red is going out of here first, so go this way first, then this way. This goes to yellow. Can we get this red track in here? We can. I think this works as long as no trains hit each other. Some trains hit each other. Of course. Why would they not? Does this avoid the hitting of the train? No, it merely postpones it. Okay, so we need to do something like that. And then for the blues, we can actually just do a longer loop. Ultibago says, I've been looking for new trainers, somewhat unsuccessfully. Started looking on Vinted, and some of the material options for shoes on there include ceramic, gold, paper, stone. Are you sure it's shoes you're looking at, Tibago? Don't buy shoes made of paper, would be my advice. Or ceramic, in fact. It would be hard wearing, but it can't be comfortable. Right, we didn't get gold for that one, we only got silver. So how could a train get there more efficiently? Well, by not doing these extra loop-de-loops. Actually, is probably the answer. Can we find a way that that works without them hitting each other? I guess not, because if they both get there as quickly as possible, they are going to hit each other by definition. I noticed that these stations have two sides to them. So, next question. If you put trains into two sides of the station at the same time, do they hit each other? No, that's allowed. Okay, that might be the key to getting a better score then. But that's 78. So remember 78, and then we try to get better than 78. That blue takes quite a good route. This blue goes unnecessarily far because of not hitting itself. Yeah, this could be improved, I think. That almost worked. Right, now those are hitting each other. Interesting. They're still hitting each other. Can you maybe not? Right, do we get more or less than 78? 76, that's less than 78. Still not good enough. Thank you, Dragon Girl 89, for saying 78. We got 76, but 76 isn't good enough either. We need less than that. Okay, the yellow I'm pretty sure is optimal. That can't be improved. Green can't be improved. Red can't. Oh, actually, no. Red can be improved if we don't go all the way up there. Will these trains share, or are they going to crash into each other? Oh, actually, no. Blue can go like that. That doesn't make blue any longer. $72. Still not good enough. Okay, well, can we do better than 72? I guess this red would have to come this way. And it can't do without going there. Okay. What else? Actually, which Which train is last to finish? Because that's the one we need to improve. Okay, blue is last to finish. We need to improve the blue one. But we can't just do this, I think, because they crash. Oh. Apparently you can have the game at 0 times speed, and you can still press the play button. But nothing happens. The trains toot and then don't go anywhere. Okay. Back to 3 times. Yeah, that's making those crash. So can we stop that? But that makes the blue slow. Yeah, that's still 72. Okay. So the secret is sorting out these blue. Now the blue hits the red. Now that blue goes the wrong way. Yeah, this is tricky. You'd think the solution would just end up being like a mirror image of itself, but it's not. It's almost a mirror image. The front two, this one and this one, I think the solution could be mirror image, but this one and this one of them's facing the back, and the other one isn't facing the back, it's facing the side. And it's that one that's coming out the side is the slow one, because it's facing opposite its goal. We need to get that one there first at all costs. But I don't know how. What if we like send this way or something? Send this way, send this way. Then first one out of here is yellow, then the red, and then the next one is blue. That, and then deal with this guy the same way as we always have. That didn't work. What did I do wrong? Oh, this is what I did wrong. Oh, now this probably would have worked, but they just straight up crash into each other. I can fix this crash by doing that. I'm not sure this crash is fixable though. No. Always mess up like this. Okay, that works. Is it less than 72? 68! It's still silver. Okay, well the answer is not 78, 76, 72 or 68. We somehow need to do it even faster. Yeah, very appropriate emote, Diego, thank you. Right, what was the last? Oh, okay, now red is last to finish. Interesting. How do we make red finish faster? Yeah, how do we make red finish faster? Because it's coming straight round here and then... Oh, I suppose it could go this way. It could actually go this way. That'll be what we need to do. Bring red over like this. $66. Yes, finally. Okay. That was quite fun, actually. That was the first time I actually properly had to optimize something. From 78 down to 66 to get the gold ticket. What is going on here? 6 blue trains and a red train. Okay, so all these blue trains are going to be going through these barriers, and the red train is going to be controlling when the barriers are opened. Well, we definitely need to head straight for barrier 1 because it's going to be hit by these trains immediately. Then we would like to hit barrier 2 so that these trains can continue. But we need to think about these guys. These guys can take a bit of a meander over here in order to give us time to get to barrier 3. The problem being we also need to finish. And if we do that, we have to come back through 1 and 2. Yep, and we close 2 too early, and it closes on these guys. Maybe if they take a slightly shorter journey. Hello, Dustin, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week, Dustin. Dustin says, this isn't Mini Metro. You're quite right. This is Teeny Tiny Trains, available on Steam. The developer very kindly came into the stream earlier, which was lovely. I do plan to play Mini Metro and Mini Motorways at some point, Dustin. You may have seen it in my Discord poll earlier, but it didn't win. Celeste won the poll, so Celeste is going to be my game on Sunday. But this game was already decided on account of the dev came into my stream, which is an automatic way to get me to play a game. That was not this slot was not decided by the poll. That was for Sunday. This is quite a cute little game. It's nothing like Mini Metro or Mini Motorways. It's mostly like, if I could name another game it was most like, it would probably be Railbound, which is also a puzzle game with trains. But it's a puzzle game about getting trains from one place to the other, whilst negotiating switches and barriers and stuff. So blue train's going to come out first. We need to hit this switch before either of the trains can get through this barrier. No, it's not a trolley problem, Dustin. Nobody is going to die if the train falls off the track or goes the wrong way. Just that happens and we can try again. Nobody's tied to the tracks in this game. So, somebody needs to come down here and hit this switch, but only one of them does. And then these trees are blocking the way back. So we need to do something fancy like this. Meanwhile, we can't just send the second train over here because they would get stuck on the barrier. We need to give them a little diversion. That might not be enough of a diversion. to be enough of a diversion. You are using problem solving to solve the trolley puzzles. These aren't trolleys, Dustin, they're trains. It's right there in the game title. Teeny tiny trains. They are trains and they are teeny tiny. I am indeed solving puzzles. As you probably know, Dustin, solving puzzles is something of a feature of my streams. You have been here since the beginning, Dustin. So you should be used to me solving puzzles by now. Sarah Stars says, sounds like deniability and depersonalisation to dodge responsibilities to British Rail. None of these tracks are owned or maintained by Network Rail. You can tell that because they work. There's no long kind of leaves blocking them or anything like that. Sorry, I shouldn't be so mean, but I'm going to be anyway. Right, this should work? No. Oh, no, it doesn't work because you go back in there, which is not what we want at all. Let me just quickly throw a loop in here and pretend that was the plan all along. Loop. Yeah, if you find a train going the wrong way, I think you can pretty much always just throw a loop in somewhere to turn it round. The only problem is if it ends up crashing into something else. Right then. This looks complicated. So we've got 4 stations each producing 2 trains, and then they need to get here and here. And they need to finish red, red, blue, blue, and blue, blue, red, red. And we need to open things with buttons. So I can't just link these up and somehow have it work, because no one's going to open the switch. I almost feel like this one should open this switch because it's closest, but that's not actually its switch, that's the other one's switch. But maybe that's okay. Let's see. Because we can have this one do the same thing. Now the question is, if we just let this run, are they in anywhere near the right order? No. Oh, of course, they're in pairs, aren't they? Yeah, that's a problem. We only want one of them to go through the switch. We can prevent by doing that. That causes them to crash. That is bad. Oops, don't make it 10 times speed. Okay. So a blue one went in here first, but then a red one came in. That being this red one from over here. So we need to slow down the red one from over here. That's the exact opposite of what I want. Okay. Ignore the chaos happening at the top. The bottom section is now working. We need to fix whatever this nonsense is. So what's actually happening up there? So the red one goes in first, which is good, but then blues get there too fast. So let's slow down one of the blues. Okay, now this blue is taking too long. We might have room to slow it down as well. Not have them crash, perhaps? 90 steps. Not optimal, apparently. So, how do we do it more quickly? Well, which is the last one in? The blue one from up there. Okay, can we just slow that one down less, maybe? By doing... No, that's going to make it go in first. And then they're going to crash. Says Emma. I wish that we could get that red in there quicker. I don't think we can. Unless something crazy over here with tracks like that. Now nothing's pressing the button at all. That's definitely wrong. The switches are starting to get fiddly. Okay. I think that was actually slower than last time. Yeah, all we actually did is make this blue one even slower. Didn't we? Oh, actually, is the red one just as slow as the blue one? Yeah, this red one is actually... Yeah, this red one at the bottom is actually slower than the blue now. So we need to speed that red one up as well. Oh, but he's going to press the button. That's interesting. Obviously, the button has to be pressed. We could do this, though. Possibly. What was that? 84? 82. Okay, that was definitely better. 82, but still not perfect. As we get further on with this game, I might have to spend less time trying to perfect levels and just move on with them, but we'll see. Let's finish his last now. It's back to being that blue one, yeah. Okay, we can't speed it up through here because they crash. Okay. And we can't speed these up as well because now it goes in too fast. And we can't get that red there any faster. Do we have to send the... I think we might have to send the red from this one into here instead. That's going to make things complicated. The red one goes through there. Which means a red one from here has to come down, otherwise we're not balancing it out correctly. Okay, we still have a crash going on here. I just got an achievement for placing 1,000 track pieces, so a lot of gameplay we've been doing. Okay, 76, that was faster. Oh, it's gold, yay, okay. We got there, somehow. I had to realise to send the train to the other, from the other station. I didn't realise it first. Okay. We've got a whole line of trees across here, so we have to hit this switch before anything can get across here. And we have to hit this switch, thereby going in here before anything can go here, and we have to hit this switch before anything can go here. So the first thing we send in needs to be a blue. And we are given a blue first, which is convenient. But the next thing we send in needs to be a red. And it's, yeah, and only one thing can touch this, ideally. Okay. Right. It is right. And it's gold, first time. Hooray. Okay, this is level 29, so we're getting close to the end of chapter 2. We might, maybe this stream will just do 2 chapters and try some of the bonus levels. Wow, 3 trains of each colour, and they've got to finish all the greens, then all the blues, then all the reds. And there's 3 switches we've got to hit. And I'm tempted to just hit each switch 3 times because that will result in all 3 switches being open at the end. But if I follow this to its logical conclusion, red will finish first, which is the opposite of what we want. Can we put a big delay into red? And not finish first. That was not enough of a delay. Not enough of a delay? Almost. Unfortunately, we can't make a longer delay than that. For red, anyway. We could make a longer delay for blue, but blue is the problem. Get blue there before red. Does something like this ever work with... We'd only delay one of them, but, well, actually we delay 2 of them. But, yeah, okay, that's just enough of a delay. This thing rocking backwards and forwards while the trains enter it is a bit disturbing. Right, okay, and then there's just the problem with that switch. Maybe want to put the delay around the switch. then a red gets out. Okay. We just need the train. We need them to hit the switch the right number of times. Is there any way we can only make one of the red trains hit the switch, just for simplicity? Can we send the other trains on a wild goose chase, but not one of them? No, okay. Closes it at the wrong moment. Yeah, it all comes down to what you're supposed to do with this one. Trying to delay it as long as possible. It's not long enough though. Okay, clearly something else is needed. What if we can't send red across the others, can we? Because that might work. I think that's a longer delay than we managed to put in before. Okay, yeah, we didn't need to do any silly turnaround things. That. Only silver? Get away with this being shorter, maybe. No, we can't get away with this being shorter. Well, hang on then. How on earth do we finish it more quickly? Yeah, 210 is what we need to beat. Something like this. Not that though. Okay, I think I'm going to have to admit defeat on that one for a while and say I don't know why that isn't the optimal solution. I'll come back to it at some point. This is a very colourful level. Okay, we have red, green, blue and yellow coming out of there, and red, green, blue and yellow coming out of there. And they need to finish in the order yellow, blue, green, red, yellow, blue, green, red. Okay. So they're finishing in the opposite order that they went out. But not necessarily all from the same side. I don't know. This could be tricky. We want the first one out to have the longest detour. And then for them to have progressively less of a detour. So is it just something like this? No, because that gets hit. Dragon Girl says bedtime for me, good night. No problem, Dragon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll probably be going for another half an hour or so before people head to bed. Harry, I know you usually have to head off soon as well. I know some people prefer my streams to be early and some people prefer them to be late. Emma would rather be early on a Friday, but she has to work, so that kind of limits things. Okay, yeah, so first path has to be the longest. Then the next path has to be the second longest. Then the next path has to be the third longest. Then the last path has to be the shortest. That. Okay, that's not enough longer. Sarah says, lots of love, but I must depart for my bed too. Talk to you soon, friends. You've done brilliantly, Emma. Thank you so much, Sarah, for being here. And yes, I know you have to leave early as well. Maybe one day I'll be able to start my streams at 7 instead of 7:30, but it's tricky. And I know some people don't show up till later. Like sometimes Lana raids me, but Lana doesn't finish till like gone 11. So then Lana doesn't get to ever watch my streams because she's streaming herself unless I go late. So it's tricky to know what to do. Thank you so much for being here, best Sarah. So I think that actually worked. I was reading chat, but I think that actually worked. Yes, it did. So I need to recreate this on the other side now. But I need all of these to show up after all of these. So I need to have like a big delay at the start and then do what I've just done. If that's even possible. Or the other way around, have the delay at the end. So maybe if I try and recreate what I've just done, but squash it a bit. So like this. And that. It's not actually going to give me space to put a big delay. Okay, maybe the delay does have to be at the start. And then we have to do the same thing to this one. So first one has to be delayed the most. one has to be delayed a lot, but not the most. Third one, go this way again, but be delayed this, maybe like that. And fourth one, delayed the least. The key thing is they all need to get there when the first lot are already finished, which we did do. Okay, but we didn't get them there in the right order. So yellow, blue, green, red is how the last lot will finish. So the first lot is finished now. Oh wait, hang on, I'm an idiot. You can't go in the back. Emma, you idiot. Can't go in the back. We need something like that, because they need to come around the front door. So yellow first, then blue, then green, then red. Oh my god, it's as if I planned it. Train unlocked? I didn't even get gold. But that doesn't matter because train unlocked. I mean, okay. Can I optimize? Actually, does the second lot need to wait as long as they are waiting? No, they don't. Look, they've got loads of time. Okay. Let's make this shorter then. Oh, we can make it shorter than that. Does this work, or is that too short? Oh wow, that works. Okay. Okay, gold achieved. We just didn't need to leave as much space between them. Yeah, I don't think you can zoom in this game, but just pay attention to the middle of the screen as all the trains are arriving. I think there's no gaps between them now. They're all arriving one block after another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so that must be optimal then, because there's no gap to put anything any sooner. Okay, well, we managed almost a perfect run of Chapter 2. Just this level mystified me a bit with the 29 level. Chapter 3 is unlocked. I wonder how many chapters there are. 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 chapters. So, yeah. 6 chapters, and we've done, well, not even 2 of them because we haven't done all the bonus levels. So there's at least 3 streams worth of content in this game, probably more. Let's have another go at a bonus level from chapter 1, see how we go with that. Okay. We're obviously finishing here. Somehow, probably here as well. Bango says, many train much choo-choo. Choo-choo, yes, okay. So we've got a green and a yellow there, which need to finish here. A blue and a green here, which need to finish here. And a red and a blue here, need to finish here. Of course, we don't necessarily need to put the green that's currently with the yellow into this station. It could go into that station if we really wanted to. But the red has to go here and the yellow has to go here. So it's probably worth starting with them. I can't come out of here this way because if I come out of here this way, then I'm immediately colliding with a train some way or other. So we're going to have to go this way. I think for this one we're going to have to use a switch because can we get them both out this way? Does that work? Oh, we actually can get them both out that way. Okay. The alternative is we bring all of them this way. the other one this way, like that. To see. But yeah, immediately I don't like the fact that the red one is going the wrong way for where it's stationed. But I don't think this is possible because well, obviously, I don't think this is possible because the green one doesn't get out in time. So I think we have to send the red one this way. Do we have to send the yellow one? Yeah, we have to send the yellow one that way as well, because if we send, we can't have a track like this because these guys will crash. These guys will crash here. We can't have a track like this because the yellow will crash here. So yeah, yellow and red are both going to be opposite to where they need to be initially. Yeah, at first glance it's kind of just that, except how to deal with the other ones. These don't collide? No, those don't collide. It almost works apart from how do we get those guys in? What's this do? What I meant to ask. Wait, why did they crash? This needs green first, and it got green first. Oh, that also needs. No, sorry, I'm reading these backwards. That needs green first. That needs blue first. Okay, that's not going to work then. No. So the first one out of here is going to be a green. So we should send it there. The next one out is going to be yellow, so we should also send it there. The next one is going to be blue, so let's send it here. Green, yellow. Does this work? So hard to visualize. Oh, the first two worked. Oh, but this green is cutting in front of. Yeah, that's the problem. This green is cutting in front. Don't want it to do. I haven't really got space to do anything about that because of this other track. Maybe if I put this other track right round like this. Oops. Don't forget to put this bend in, otherwise bad things will happen. Okay, yeah, it's almost working. It's just not. Um, Why do I feel like we're going to have to do something where the blue that starts here ends up in this exit? Like, why do I just feel like that's going to be the answer? If we just try that, does it work somehow? So the first green still needs to go here. Unless we somehow get a blue in here before it. Either way, the red needs to go there. Yeah, we can't avoid a crossover because the red's going this way round and the yellow's coming this way round. We also need them to not crash, of course. We need the blue that's coming from this side needs to get there first. Before the green that I'm sending there. Okay, currently they're getting there at the same time. Can't get it there any faster. I might better slow this one down. But we're using a lot of space to achieve that. Okay. So now, yeah, I'm feeding the blue and green in there. Meaning the second thing that comes along here, which is the yellow, does need to go there. I haven't really left space to do that though, have I? Do I ever do something like send this all the way around here? Is that ever a thing that I do? The first thing that comes is definitely going to be the blue for here, then the red for here. Then a green. That's when the problems start. Oh dear. That's a problem. Yeah, it just feels like there's not enough space to do everything you need to do for this to work. Wait, no. Well, this is the closest we've got so far. Only one of them is wrong. The yellow one. Problem is I do not see how to get the yellow one to go the right way. Yeah, yellow is second thing along this track. We can make it do something different. But what it's going to do is crash into the green. Unless we send it back round and by some miracle it goes the right way the second time. Oh, hang on. By some miracle it went the right way the second time. I didn't expect that to work. Okay, sure, that works. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, I don't know what I've created here. I have no idea why this works. But it does. I'll take that. We might even have enough time to do another one. This looks similar in concept. We have 8 trains, 2 of each colour. They're coming out in sets of the same colour, and we need to split them up. So yeah, if it was just blue, we would start off with something like that to get the blues going where they need to be. But in both cases, the blue gets there last. And likewise here with the yellows. In both cases, the yellow gets there last. I think what we really need to worry about is the reds and the greens. Because the greens need to get here, but also here, which is diagonally opposite where they start. So that's going to be tricky. We need some sort of track like this in order for that to work. In red, one of them needs to cross over this green track to go here, and the other one needs to go in here. Then we have the blue and the yellow. So one yellow goes in there, but the yellow needs to finish second. So if I just run this, the yellow gets there much too soon. If I try to slow the yellow down, there's only so much I can do. That might be enough. Okay, amazingly that does solve everything except blue. I was not expecting that. Doesn't look like there's space for blue though. Blue is kind of stuck behind these trees now. Unless we send blue onto the same track as green, heading in the opposite direction, which sounds terrifying. And then there's no way for it to get off again. So maybe we don't do that. We could put a blue onto the red track. Yeah, so one of the blues will go to the right place. There. Somehow need to get the other... Get the blue to come through here, maybe? But is that enough delay on the yellow now? Hang on. Who gets that first? No, red gets that first. Yeah, this yellow needs to take longer to get where it's going. Which requires us to have something here. What do we do with this? I guess we must send the other blue one onto the green track then, but how exactly it goes anywhere, I don't know. Oh, this needs to be flipped. Why that's not working. At least the blue is coming that way. Let's just let this blue crash for the moment and see if anything else is actually working how it should. Okay, everything's crashing. Everything is still crashing. Okay, nothing's crashing now. This green has crashed into the blue that's not even on the track. But it would have got there. So, can I make this blue crash into a tree instead? Just to see if everything else works. Okay, yeah. If we ignore that blue, it's working. Also, look how easily moved the trees are. Watch this blue when it hits a tree. The tree just goes flying. Like, we could quite easily move these and put a line in. So yeah, we've done everything apart from getting one of the blues over to this station. In fact, we could even do this, and then I think the challenge is getting the blue to this station, which looks even more possible. Let's see if that still works. Okay, yeah, I guess blue to the other station. What if we just put both the blues on the same track and hope that switch does what we want it to do? Well, the blue came here. Yeah, there's just no way out of here once you're here. Without this. But we can't have 3 things coming along here, we can only have 2. The blue would need to... I'm thinking of having blue come through here, you see, but... it just makes such a mess of yellow. I don't think this is enough. Oh yeah, because red needs to go that way. Hello, Jan, who says, "Oh my god, I love trains." Well, this might be the game for you then. Here's the Steam link if you're interested, Jan. It's called Teeny Tiny Trains. The developer was actually in the stream earlier, which was fun. It starts off simple. I've completed 60 levels, which is the first 2 chapters of the game. But each chapter has some bonus levels. This is one of the bonus levels. The bonus levels are extremely difficult. I have been unable to figure them out. This is not being delayed by running. means we really can't be putting blue through. A bit more space here. I feel like this needs to be redone. And we're not using this gap, which must be used for something. But this just sends one of the blues on the collision course with everything in the middle. Unless we do that. But that sends the blue into there, which is definitely wrong. Unless... easy turn. I feel like everything was pointed in the right direction then, but collisions happened. Jan says looks very difficult. Yeah, Deutsche Bahn Simulator. And Ratmost, hello Ratmost. See, I was just saying, all the European viewers in my streams were just saying, oh, we have to go now, it's getting late. But I know that if I stream long enough, all these other awesome people start showing up, like Ratmost, for example, who is awesome. Yeah, we've been playing Tiny Trains today. The developer actually showed up in our stream, Ratmost. Can you believe that? Yeah, so Jan says it's very difficult. These 5 levels at the bottom here, the ones with the pink and green tickets, those are the really hard ones. I solved the easy levels of Chapter 1, which is the first 30. Also Chapter 2, I almost did Chapter 2 perfectly, except level 29, I couldn't figure out the optimal solution for some reason. That then has another 5 bonus levels. And then I've unlocked Chapter 3, which has another 30, and then so on. That's where I'm going to start next stream. I was just hoping to make some progress on these bonus levels this stream, but although we got the first 2 done, this one is proving tricky. Jan says, I just came home from the chess club. Skull emoji. Am I to infer from the skull emoji that your chess games didn't go well? Ratmos says, it's a lovely afternoon on the west coast. I got to go home early. Oh, I'm so glad you got to go home early, Ratmost, and you managed to catch my stream. Yeah, see, Ratmost is one of several awesome west coast streamers that I know, and I never get to watch because, I mean, well, for example, Ruby, who is one of my very favourite streamers. She's West Coast, and she goes live at 4 AM my time, so I just can't get to see her streams, which is a shame, because she's really lovely. And I think, although Ratmost does stream earlier than that, I pretty much only see Ratmost streams if I'm not following my normal schedule for some reason, so yeah, it's awkward. Time zones are stupid. If we could all just stay on UK time zone, like Americans, you don't mind having your breakfast in the dark, do you? That's sleep in the daytime. At least we could all watch streams together. Jan says, more like me staying there till midnight. Yeah, well, how did it go, Jan? Did you have some success in your games? Tobacco says GMT best time. Yes, we invented time zones. We should get to use our time zone. I mean, we're not even on GMT at the moment. We're on summertime. But yeah, it's only 1 hour off. Yeah, let me do a quick shout out for Ratmost since I don't get to do that often. Ratmost is the most rat. However much rat you think she's the most. There. Go follow. Especially if you're a later Twitch viewer or otherwise on the West Coast. do go follow Ratmost. Eltibago says maybe we should all just exist in the void. Time is irrelevant in the void. You and your void obsession, Debago. Yeah, I can't put this off any longer. Let's see. I'll see if I can perfect chapter 2 and get this level as gold. Because in theory that should be easier than beating the bonus levels. And then maybe we'll end stream. Rat says, think of a whole bunch of rat and then add a little bit more. And look at that emote. Look how cute that emote is. And I just went to use it and realised I wasn't subscribed, which is embarrassing. It's so long since I caught one of your streams, I haven't had the chance to resubscribe. But yes, such cute emotes. Ratmost, don't fall for Eltibago and his promises of the void. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Can we do something crazy here, like put these guys onto this track or something like that? Oh, that's close. It just crashes at the end. And I think this is going to be the same time as we've already done. Ratmost says, relatable, I wish I could be subscribed to so many more people than I can actually afford to subscribe to. Yeah, me too, especially since they've put the sub prices up. But it's also that I tend not to let my subscriptions auto-renew because spending can easily get out of control then. So I tend to cancel my subs as soon as I do them and then renew them manually. But that does rely on me actually showing up to people's streams often enough to do that. But yes, I too wish I could subscribe to all of my awesome friends, and I try to do as many as I can. I just realised this doesn't actually work because it now goes through this switch 6 times, which results in it being down at the end. Okay, it's not that then. What else is there to do? Like this works, but no, that doesn't work. What was I thinking of? This works. No, this works. Yeah, there we go. That works, but it's too slow. It only gets me a silver, not a gold. So I need to find a way to do that, but faster. But if I just try to speed it up by making this shorter, then it crashes. So how do I make it only one? It's like that makes it 2 blocks shorter, which is too much. So I need to make it just 1 block shorter. But how do I make it only 1 block shorter? Do I like somehow not? Like, is this bit wrong? Do I not send them to the switches in order? Do I somehow do this? But then surely this has a million crashes. Yes, it does. Okay. Well, maybe these two go here, and this one. That somehow works. No, it still crashes. And I think, again, if I make it 2 blocks longer, we're back where we started. Actually, that's worse. That's even slower. Yeah, I don't know what they're getting at here. Like, I don't know what they're going for in the solution. slow, and this is going to be too fast again. Shorter but better times of the red trains thread through the blue. I don't think it's possible to thread these trains through each other. When they're spaced one block apart like this, because basically if each train travels one block per sort of game tick, if you like. So at this moment in time, all the trains are on a white line. So at the point where the trains would be approaching a junction, the trains would always be on a white line. You'd never have a train on a white line and a train in the middle of the junction, and then they swap. So you can't thread, if trains are one block apart, you can't thread them through each other. I don't think. I'm willing to be proved wrong, but I don't think. Jan says, how about you make red come in first and have green and blue take a detour after going over the switch? Because the trains have to finish in a specific order. The coloured dots above the start and finish tell you what order the trains will come out and what order they'll go in. This particular level has all the all the green ones come out the same thing, but the ending order is fixed. It has to go green, 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 blue, 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 red, red, red. As a better example, if I go back to bonus level I just solved, this one. So here you've got red first and then blue, and then here you've got blue first and then green, and then here it has to finish green and then blue and then green, and here it has to finish green and then yellow, and so on. So it's like, I don't know how I solved this. Then a miracle happens. And yeah, so far, apart from the bonus levels, I've managed to get every level perfect, so finish in the optimum time. Except this level. Oh. Never mind, apparently that's good. I thought that was the same solution I had before, but it must have been faster. Because it was only giving me a silver ticket before. I mean, well, actually, no. No, I changed it. It was here and here. So actually, yes. No, I see what happened. Because I moved the green and blue over, the green and blue actually finish 2 steps sooner. So even though the red is still lagging behind, it's lagging behind the same amount of the ones that are 2 steps sooner. So it's still 2 steps sooner. Okay, yeah, I understand. Right, good news. We have managed to perfect Chapter 2, apart from the bonus level. Batmos says a miracle has happened. Yeah, some of these levels did feel like a miracle was happening. This is the other bonus one I solved. Which... The miracle is that the blue and red the blue yellow don't crash into the red and green coming the other way. But yeah, the levels start out really easy. Like the entirety of Chapter 1 is basically just get the train from here to here. So it's a very gradual introduction. I think the difficulty curve is very well done. You could probably play through, if you just play through it casually, don't care about getting gold and everything, and don't care about the bonus levels, I think it would be relatively easy, at least for the first few chapters. But these bonus ones really make you think. This one is the one I was trying to do, I think, when Jan and Matmos came in. Well, I was closer than this. I managed to get a solution where only one of the trains doesn't make it. That is not this solution, because I forgot what I did. But yeah, one of the trains not making it is not solving the level, is it now? So Okay, yeah, so that's what I did. So that works perfectly, apart from this blue train that's lying on its side next to a fallen tree. And I cannot for the life of me figure out how this blue train would ever get over there. If we could just move these trees, it would be easy. But we can't move the trees. That's the whole difficulty. What if I did this? No, then the blue ends up over here. Yeah, I mean, we're over 4 hours now, so this is probably a sign that I should be ending the stream. Just one, hoping some last minute insights came to me, but I don't think it will. No, all I'm doing is creating new ways to crash the trains, which I'm very much in favour of crashing trains, don't get me wrong. But the game wants me to solve a puzzle or something. I think there's a way I could delay the blues, but I don't think there is. Like, there's this very obvious lane here to send a blue track through. But if you actually send a blue track through here, you quickly realise it doesn't work with my solution. I have to do that. And now nothing else is working. Yeah, the green. Unless green goes like that. And then that happens. And the green needs to get here before the yellow, so I cannot afford to delay the green at all. The green needs to finish first in both cases. And the red needs to finish first up here, so... then the blue gets there before the red. Bad. The blue and green get there at the same time, which is good. That needs to... Right, we don't need that track at all. What am I doing? That was surprisingly close. Oh, I'm sending both the blues right. Oh, come on, of course they crash. Go in there. Brains, who needs them? Oh, hang on. That's surprisingly close. One of the yellows is going astray. Oh my god, we actually did it. Okay, I had to change quite a lot about my solution to get that to work, but we actually did it. Yeah, originally I had 3 crossovers, 3 like X like that crossover tracks in the middle here. I don't have any in this solution. There are no crossovers whatsoever. I have no idea how that works, because clearly everything has to cross over to get to the end. It's just things are going opposite ways on the same track and somehow not crashing. Okay, let's watch this again, but slower. And see how on earth it works. Okay, I still don't know how it works. Let's leave it there. Let's quit while we're ahead. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. I think the dev dropped out halfway through, but I'll leave a note on their Discord to say that I enjoyed it. We'll definitely pick this up again next Friday stream.
Poem. Always cooking up something special to show them. As all the months go by. Never running out of supply. 5 stars, nothing to condemn.
Thank you so much, Matcha, for the poem. You got here just in time to watch me end the stream, but you know, I'm here at the same time every week, Matcha. You know that. We have been playing Teeny Tiny Trains. It's been great. Definitely going to continue this game on my next Friday stream. We've got at least 2 more streams of this because we did 2 chapters today, and there's 6 chapters. But I suspect the last chapters are harder than the first ones, so could easily be 3 or 4 streams. I'm not going to be here next week, however. So next Friday stream is not next Friday; it's the Friday after. I will remind everyone of that in my Discord, but please don't show up next week expecting an Emma stream, because Emma will not be here. Emma will be off camping. Hope the weather isn't too cold and wet for that. Also, Matcha, thank you so much for entering your 5th month of the 6-month gift sub I gave you. Hope you've been enjoying it. And thanks for the poem. I mean, you can show up if you want, T-Bago. You're a mod. We can't stop you. Matcha says, did Blowhigh get redeemed? Blowhigh did get redeemed. And look, all the plushies behind, the octopus has come too, and they've all had a little party. Egg Potato Man has been here the whole time, and he hasn't fallen off once. Not yet, anyway. I mean, yeah, T-Bago and Harry show up before my streams even start anyway, so they'll probably show up when I'm not here. But yeah, so thank you for everybody for watching. Thank you, as I say, Matcha for continuing the gift sub. Sarah with stars for gifting a sub to essentially Amber for helping develop this game and for being here in the stream. And everybody else for watching. Has he knocked over any trees though? He has not knocked over any trees. I'm afraid I don't have access to any easily knockable over trees. Maybe I'll have to get some. I'll have to get some model trees just for this guy to push over so that he feels at home. So I will be back tomorrow with the second part of Concrete Jungle. Hopefully, Harry, if you're around, we could try using the Steam Remote Play thing to do a versus game. And have it, just because it might be better to see 2 people do it than watch the AI, because the AI is a bit stupid sometimes. But either way, I can continue the single player campaign. And then Sunday, we have had a poll on the Discord. We have a winner. The winner is Celeste. So I will be starting Celeste on Sunday, which is very exciting. Hopefully some strawberries will be acquired. Now, a lot of people did vote for other things besides Celeste. Don't worry, I have seen that and I will take your votes into account. That goes for all the polls that had losing options that people voted for. Those are all games I plan to stream. The poll only affects which order I do them in. I will do them all eventually. So those who voted for Core Keeper and Mini Motorways and all that, you will get your streams, don't worry. Just might be a few months. I'm sorry, I only have so much time to stream and I'm using it for the games that people want to see. Magic Catcher says that Egg Potato Man is on house arrest. No deforestation allowed. Well, as long as he doesn't start demolishing my house, I guess that's okay. I'm going to look for somebody to raid now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, you let me know. Try to go somewhere. Yeah, Tobago is naming the usual names. I do want to try and mix things up a bit. When did I last go to Colin? Oh, I haven't been to her for a while. She's not about to end soon. She has got... She's got 300 viewers. You're doing well. Maybe she had a big raid coming. Oh, that's alright. We can bring a small raid in as well. Yeah, let's go to Cora. We have not been there for a while. So Cora, she's part of CCC Anomaly, the stream team that Ophelia and Tofu and Rana and the others are part of. So definitely somebody we want to support. Go. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Sure you can all handle it. And she is playing The Witcher right now. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. So yeah, different vibe to my streams, but still quite often very cozy streamer. Tends to go quite late, as you can see. So yeah, we shall head over there now. If you'd like to spam a raid message in chat. If you're subscribed, you can use this one. And if you're not subscribed, then use any emotes you like. But I'll do the usual dancing dinosaurs as an example. There we go. As I say, I will be back tomorrow with Concrete Jungle, and you will not want to miss Sunday. I know a lot of people here are fans of Celeste. So back here 7:30 on Sunday, and then it will be 2 weeks' time back here at 7:30 on a Friday for more teeny tiny trains. Until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.